All right. Oh wait, I think it's this one, right? What am I stuck to my chair? Cool. All right. Where were we with this? Oh yeah, the gunplay. Oh yeah, we're talking about the down forward one too. So they changed it to enhance the tracking of the second hit, but only when the first hit connects or is blocked to reduce instances where it would whiff mid-sequence. Okay. The forward movement of the second hit has been increased to extend the reach of the attack. I thought this was going to be a nerf, but increase the opponent's recovery time on hit and counter hit by 2 frames, the new frame advantage. Oh, it just got better. They were like, yeah, that was cancer for the enemy team to deal with. I mean, the opposing fighter. Let's make it way worse. Let's make it so it was really hard to move. Now they're not going to be able to move at all. Very good. I was really thinking they took it out of the game. They just made it like the worst combo you could ever get hit by. Thank you. Thank you, Murray. Okay, the new frame advantage is 2 frames, so the changed hit properties went from +5 to now +7. Counter hit changed from +12 to +14. Down forward, 1, 2, down, up. Changed the frame advantage from +4 to now +6. Counter hit changed from +11 to +13. So in the small instances where you would like fuck up the combo, I guess, and you were +11 or +12 and they needed like a very, very specific button that not every fighter even had to interrupt you. Now just no one can interrupt you. Hell yeah. Oh, but the damage from the first hit went down, and then increased recovery time by plus 2 frames, adjusting the frame advantage on block from -3 to -5. Ah, that's not good. That's really bad, actually. Increase the recovery time by 2 frames. The frame advantage on block, -3 to -5. I mean, -5 is still not punishable, so it does not really matter. But those extra 2 frames after a couple hits might stack if you do the math. Anyways, it got really good, and we're gonna see what that means on block. I don't think those 2 frames matter though. I think it's a pretty good balance. Back 3-4 changed the opponent's behavior on hit, making follow-up attacks on the ground possible. Yeah, because you could only do rising 2-4, but now you can do a full combo. The combo damage scaling after hit has been adjusted to 70%. That's not terrible. Their inside step on +2. The recovery time has been decreased, and the advantage on block has been changed. These 1 frame changes don't really matter that much. I would say these 2 frame changes matter. But going from -9 to -8, I feel like only like a really rare scenario that would matter. While Rising 3 fixed an issue where the move had stronger than intended tracking when performed. Damn. They took my special move. I use that grab a lot. Down, down, forward. Where input of back during the move allowed standing guard. Damn. It was cheesy. It was cheesy. Probably not intended. What's this one? Oh shit. No! They took out the cancel on the down forward 3-2. That was my combo. It was the hardest one, to be fair. But that had so many good setups. I hope that doesn't take away the cool ass slide combo. That combo was so badass. Anyways, we can shoot the guns all the time now. Some other moves are different. Maybe the combo's a little different. To be honest, it looks like they just made it more plus. So it sounds like they made it worse for everyone else. That's good for us. And now we can shoot the guns at like a mid, where they used to be able to duck it. It was always high. You'd need a setup, or you'd need to like catch them on block, or like do the roll. Now we can just shoot the guns as a mid. That I already know that's gonna be cancer. Because they do so much damage when you're in heat, you're gonna get like extra shots. Whatever. Good luck, everyone else. What was another one I wanted to look at? Lee. Where's my guy Lee? Oh shit. They made him a whole new guy. Brand new guy over here. In Season 2, Lee has been adjusted with a focus on improving offensive continuity and expanding offensive options during heat state. Okay. Hopefully they just gave him more damage. Honestly, that's all he needed. He had everything. Maybe a little tracking issues, but we're doing like 55 damage. That is like not good. Alright. In Season 1, Lee was a character with strong defensive capabilities. Was he though? I don't remember that. It's out in guaranteed punishes. Alright, the punish isn't keep out. Yeah, because he's plus, but I don't know. Anyways, debatable. However, his ability to maintain offensive pressure and break through an opponent's defense was limited. Yeah, making it difficult for him to initiate offensive effectively. Not really. He just doesn't do damage. To address this, the start up of 442 has been. Oh shit! The forward forward 2, which you can already perfect hit really fast for plus. They made it even better. And I like that move. Additionally, has mix-up potential. Has been enhanced while improving low attacks such as while crouching, down forward, one, and down forward, one. Alright, I guess. Regarding heat, Lee previously did not benefit much from the heat system. I felt like he was the only one with an applicable heat move, and he's got a low. Who's writing this patch? I guess this guy didn't play Lee, but he did the patch notes for Lee. A new move during heat. Okay, so he's got another one. Guarantees significant frame advantage on block. Oh shit. Allowing Lee to maintain pressure while during heat down forward. That is a powerful tool against sidestepping opponents. Hell yeah, tracking on that. Nice. That move did need tracking. I'm not gonna say bad things about buffs, but hopefully he's got more than that. Due to the overall adjustment policy in Season 2, back Hitman is no longer a heat activation move. During Hitman Up 1, which was previously difficult to use in heat activation, has also been removed as a heat engager in exchange during Hitman 111. Oh, we've got Hitman heat engagers. Yeah. See, I think they're learning how Tekken's gonna be played now. It took them a little bit. It took them a little bit to figure out Tekken 7. This game gets a lot of flack, but I feel like they're just figuring out what they want Tekken 8 to be too. And people say there's no defensive options in this game. Meanwhile, they gave like the first combo breaker ever in Tekken with this fucking heat smash. That was never a thing. And if they add a true combo breaker in the Tekken, I'm gonna stop playing. That would be so stupid. I think the direction's gonna be pretty good. These heat engagers, people just don't even know what heat is. They just want to play Tekken without heat. But like the heat's actually pretty good. You can stop someone's offense. These heat engagers, they give you HP back. So if you got hit by a fucking 100 damage combo round start, you can get 30 HP back and then it's just like a normal combo. And now you have heat, which you do extra damage for a little bit. You have access to plus frame moves. And you have um the heat smash again, of course, which in itself is like a throw's worth of damage, which is a whole turn. So it's like a free turn, allows you to think for a second. And you can use the heat smash turn combos to give you like a fuckload of time to think of a cool follow-up instead of just doing your normal flowchart. You can pretty much do any move after the heat engager. So it just adds creativity to the game. And then a lot of people struggle with the rage art at the end of the round. Am I gonna get fucking supered for all my HP at the end of the game? They have the heat dash, and the heat dash can be used as a secondary launcher. It like turns other moves that aren't launchers into a one-time launcher for the round. So I think that's unique, you know, get through someone's guard with that. Can they add a defensive heat engager or like a defensive, I don't know. What would you even want? It is pretty oppressive offensively though, I won't lie. Like having that extra mix at the end. But if you gave something similar like an armored defensive, I mean, that's what the heat smash is, right? So in a way, you can just heat smash back that heat engager, essentially. Unless one of their things parries it, which that's a whole other thing that I feel like no one really talks about which supers beat other supers, which heat smashes like guaranteed beat other heat smashes. But in a game like Super Smash Brothers, that's like super obvious. Like King Dedede beats most fucking moves in the game, but he's super slow. Um, like Ganondorf, a lot of his moves beat everything. Like it's pretty obvious to know when you're like the baseball bat, for example. You know when you're about to get fucking absolutely priorityed on this. But in Tekken, no one really talks about which moves are like, oh yeah, fuck this move. But I could start here. Nina, you can duck the high and then heat engager. Um, King. King's heat smash is so fucking good. It just goes through everything. Hits him right over the head with his fucking karate chop, and then it's game on because now we're super plus on everything. And then his heat smash, see, where Nina gets stuffed, you have to duck, kind of, and wait for that engage. King and Jin, when they press, you press, and you just beat all their buttons. So that's the only ones that I know. But how many characters are on this freaking roster? Like 30 of them? I think that's just three characters I mentioned. Well, I think Dragunov. We'll say Dragunov. His button usually wins too. Steve does pretty good too. But June and Brian, they get fucking walloped for using that shit. Like you have to like whiff punish on that. Anyways, let's get back to this Lee balance patch. Whatever this guy said in the top, not that important. I kinda lost interest. During Hitman, changed into heat engagers. We got one, two, three, four new heat engagers. Hell yeah. This changes the game. See this? This is Tekken 8. During Hitman 111, the first hit has been expanded downwards. Nice. During Hitman up up 3, change the damage to 32. Yeah! Damage up. Where yep. That's so much damage to add to something too. It's like almost 10 damage for a single move. He really fucking Lee's gotta go to the gym. I gotta go to the gym. Okay. Expanded the downward hitbox to improve stability. Hell yeah. And yeah, they took this one off because no one really used it, so that's not the heat engager anymore. Now this is down forward 3-2-3. Hell yeah. During heat, new move, Phantom Rose. New move, Crimson Howl. Holy shit. Back 4-3 forward. Now transitions into misstep. What is that one? Oh, it's that one? Oh, I know it. Possible to use Heat Burst with during Hitman when heat activation is available. What does this even mean? Now possible to use Heat Burst with during Hitman when heat activation is available. So you can use it at Hitman, I guess? I thought you already could. More damage. Pretty good. Alright, so the while crouching option. During heat. Well, look, we're getting more damage. 23 to 26, 17 to 20. He needed that so bad. Thank God. The start of the attack has been changed to 20. Damn. Oh wait, no, this is good. From 20 frames to 15? Hell yeah. You know what? Hell yeah. Start of the attack from 18, 19 to 15. Yup. Love that. And the hitboxes have been expanded downwards. They're cooking. Damage from 13 to 20, 13 to 24. I'll take that 4 damage. He needs it on every move. Hell yeah. Forward 4-2. Adjusted the collision detection with the opponent to make it more difficult to slip under a floating opponent by extending the collision upwards. So we got a better combo on this. And I use that move a lot, so thumbs up. The attack hitbox has been adjusted to mitigate the issue of whiffing when used as a follow-up attack near the wall. We got wall combo. I mean, I wasn't really whiffing on that too much, but 13 to 25, yeah. Mitigate the instances where an airborne hit of the first attack, the second attack would pass underneath the opponent. And during heat, it's, hmm, I don't really remember what that move is. Oh wait, it's the perfect hit, what am I saying? They said they were changing a lot of these perfect inputs, but I don't think so. While crouching down for the recovery time on hit by 6 frames, changing the frame advantage. I don't know why it would have a frame advantage of -4 on hit before, but we're +3 now. Whoever thought that being on hit, given a -3, that was probably not intended. During misstep, you can change the damage. +2 damage. Can we see any more damage out here? They did not they did not take his damage away on this. Was this he needed less damage? Gotcha, gotcha. Change the damage from here. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah. He was doing too much damage, man. Lee, too strong, too strong. Oh, right here, change the friend. 12 to... Alright, so Lee hasn't been to the gym in a little while. Probably has to go back. We lost damage when we really needed that. Anyways, so they adjusted this. It's no longer. No, this is the other one. It's no longer a heat engager up here on the up 3. Because no one used that move anyway. But they gave it a damage buff. So, let's get back. During Hitman up 4. Adjusted the opponent's behavior on block and changed the frame advantage from -7 to +5 on block? Holy shit. I'm just gonna throw that out all the time. On block, it's +5? You gotta be fucking kidding. I gotta know the startup on that. Adjusted the frame advantage on normal hit from +13 to +8. Eh. That's pretty much when you can't get out of the corner, you just throw this shit out and pray. Change the opponent's state on counter hit from crouching to standing. Okay. Now deals chip damage. So it also helps your offense probably. If you pull this out as you're just tossing out strings, random +5 chip damage. The collision detection for this attack has been expanded downwards, making it harder to jump over. Sounds pretty powerful. That's definitely a good move. While rising 2-4, I mean 2-3. The second hit now induces Tornado. Yeah! I love changes like that. A new tornado move, that's gonna be so fun. Alright, adjusted the opponent's behavior on the first hit only when the second hit is input. So you're gonna have different reactions if you hit one button versus two. Induces the opponent's recovery time on block for the second hit by 1 frame, changing the frame advantage on block from -13 to -14. You know, a lot of people argue -13 is punishable. -14 is probably more punishable, but like you need like a very specific button to know when you're -13 and you should press that button. Like, and then timing that with lag, it's like a very rare instance that that's even like you have to be pretty good for that to matter. Back three. Oh yeah, yeah. Losing damage on some pretty good moves here. Back four and forward three. Why do we lose damage on that? Ah, that's okay, I guess. Expand the hurt box, alleviating situations where certain attacks would whiff. Oh wait, the hurt box. They made his fist bigger. Popeye. Hell yeah. Down forward two, down two, forward three. Big ass buttons. He's got clubs for hands now. 3-3 adjusted the startup frames of the second attack from 17 frames to 17 to 18 frames? What does that mean? How can a startup frame be both 17 and 18? Is it like 17 and a half frames? Is it? That's gonna piss me off. During Hitman 1+2, the tracking ability of the hit has been enhanced on hit or block of the first hit, mitigating the occurrences of whiffing midway. Okay. Forward 2-1. Adjusted to mitigate instances where the second hit would pass under the opponent when the first connected, as in the air. I don't think that would ever happen for me. So now it's always gonna hit. Alright. Oh, no. Corrected an issue where transitioning to a jump from crouch was faster than other characters. I mean, to be fair, I said it every single time. Lee is for no reason just faster than everyone else in the game. Like, so much faster. But that's why he's fun. I mean, I thought that was a feature. But yeah, of all the characters to reduce damage, they got my boy Lee. What's that about? Now we got some damage on moves. I'm not gonna. But if they gave 3 damage to that move and they took 3 damage away from the starting move, you added 0 damage. Fucking head ass. So yeah, he's still gonna do no damage. That's okay. He struggled in that area. Hasn't been to the gym in a little while. I can relate. Maybe next patch. Let's get over to Paul. Paul's an absolute powerhouse in this game. Simplest execution, highest reward. Mad fun to play. Come in big hoss on the motorcycle. Hit him with the death fist. In Season 2, Paul received enhancements focused on his powerful moves with adjustment aims on making his forceful playstyle more effective even in high-level matches. The down 1+2, which avoids high-hitting, fast startup attacks, has been adjusted to allow for follow-up on counter hit. Holy shit. Follow up on counter hit? Oh my god. While it remains a high-risk option, it presents an interrupt tool against opponent's strings and has been significantly enhanced. Hold up. Really? Damn, this character's not even out yet, and someone's dressing up as them on Reddit. What even is the internet? Shit's mad weird sometimes. Pretty cool costume though. Why can't I find this one post, but I can find it on my phone? Oh, this is the new character releasing in the winter. So we got this. Oh wait, no, we know the returning character. It's Armor King. Who's the other returning character? She's gonna be cool. Mary. Probably should just call her Mary. But what the fuck is the post from an hour ago? Oh, here we go. Do you remember how to translate the page? Oh wait, no, it's fine. Oh, oh, I see. Anyways, where were we? We're on Paul. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 new moves. Holy motherfucker. I thought the other guy was brand new guy. Paul is brand new guy for real. During heat, forward, forward, 2, 1 plus 2. During heat, while crouching, 1, 2, 1 plus 2. interesting right there. Oh, you know what it is? I think it's like they deleted the execution. These aren't new moves. They deleted the execution. Oh, that's kind of bad. He's already super strong. Him having zero execution too. I mean, you could probably come out blacked out from the bar and play Paul and rank up. 9 new moves where, I mean, just this one. Where is it? Forward, forward, 1+2. What'd they do with Demo Man? They should have put like the name of the move somewhere. This is but for example, that was like back forward 4-2 or some shit. I bet you it's just forward one plus forward 3+4, some bullshit like that. That's crazy. I don't know. He's still fun to play. It's never not gonna be fun to hit someone with like 3 death fists in a row, break the wall, and hit a fourth death fist. Ride a big ass motorcycle. Hell yeah, brother. Ooh, this stance change here. Deep dive. Can now transition into deep dive. Can now transition into deep dive. Paul has stance mix up. Pretty easy stance mix up. Cool. I didn't think he really needed a stance like that, but he's definitely got it now. This one too. Maybe he has a wave dash kinda now too. That'd be kinda hilarious. Paul just wave dashing in your face. Scary stuff right there. Can hold a power-up version during heat. Paul's hold moves are enhanced, and this now includes a mode of. Okay, I've read that really bad. This is one of the moves that you can hold, and it's enhanced in heat. Oh, okay, yeah, here it is. The demo man back forward two. Now it's just up two. Input changed. You can do any direction now. Okay. And we got more damage. It didn't really need more damage, but we got more damage on Paul. Pretty good. Pretty added reversal break effect on this during heat. Okay. Reduce the recovery time by 3 frames, changing the frame advantage on block from -13 to -10. So this move is now safe. The consumption of heat has been changed from -200 to so almost half the heat consumption, and now it's not punishable on block. Added a reversal. Okay. Okay. Reduce the recovery time. Oh, it's the hold. Okay. And then hold max. When you hold it, it doesn't use more heat, which you would think maybe they'd do something like that and give it more damage or something. It is Paul after all, but yeah, no changes to the heat consumption. It's just a lot less. Forward hold. Change the opponent's block state from standing to crouching. Oh fuck. The mix just got real. Force a crouch here, and the opponent's recovery time on block has been increased by 2 frames. So you force a crouch, and now you're +7. I like that. Roll back 2. Reduce the distance to hit the opponent. During deep dive, down 2-1. The recovery time has been decreased by 9 frames, and the advantage on block has been changed from -5 to +4. Damn. You see, Lee should have went to the gym with Paul. He would have been in a lot better spot right now. Look at Paul go. He's really doing it. He's fucking he's so much better now, and he's so much easier to play. Kind of brain dead to play at this point, but I don't know. It's like, does this hurt the cat? Is the car okay? Hitbox has been expanded upwards, reducing the distance to hit. Down 1+2. Hitbox has been expanded upwards. The behavior of the opponent on counter hit has been altered to follow for follow-up attacks. Damage changed from 30 to 28. And it's punishable. Approach opponent during heat. Down forward 3+1. Quarter roll 2. You know, they changed every one of these moves. They didn't change this one. Anyways, fixed an oversight where damage scaling was not applied to this throw when triggering stage gimmicks. See, that's where we are in Tekken right now. There's still like clearly unintended functions in the game. Like, how long was that a thing? And no one really realized that the scaling just wasn't scaling after that throw. And we've had money tournaments for a while. So, you know, I think something that'd be more important is if someone could data mine the game files instead and we can actually figure out what the frames and stuff are, because for all we know, this could be some real bullshit unless you test it out in game. And then even in game, it could be reading wrong, just like straight up. It have unintended properties and shit, like this one right here. Anyway, reduce damage, reduce damage, reduce damage. Okay. So we lost a lot of damage and we lost a lot of execution at the end. I'm really curious about Jin. You know, I played Jin for so long. I just can't play him in this game for some reason. The way he moves is just like not normal. He moves like a fucking. I can't say that. I don't like the way he moves. It's different. Where it used to be pretty cool. It was a lot of fun for a lot of years. Right now, I think the best way to put it, it feels like molasses. It feels really slow, less intuitive, like the execution's all the way down. So it feels like slow, kind of brain dead, and like, I don't know. It's not the buttons that I want. It's like they gave Nina Jin's old kit, and they gave Jin this fucking. I don't even know what I'd call it, like a hybrid breed. They gave him a lot of devil moves too, which I'm just not about. Like I thought that was the point of Devil Jin, to have the devil moves, and Jin was just Jin. But he has like a lot of devil moves in this game, which I feel like kind of ruins his whole aesthetic. Especially now in the story, he like died and was saved by like the light, but he's trying to gain his devil abilities back. I don't know. I'm not fully understanding why he has so many devil abilities in this game when he lost his devil abilities. Or he's quote unquote gaining them back. I'm just not getting it. I'm not getting the story. I feel like it's a little too soon. Like he's using Tekken 9 moves in Tekken 8. Too soon. But maybe this is his transition back. I feel like they rushed his whole story a little bit. To be fair, the Tekken story isn't, it's not well written at all. It's complete, it's so random. It's kind of hilarious how badly written it is. Because it's still good. Like, it's still really good, and I feel like it gives a lot of room for interpretation. But then they'll go like 6 games without talking about Leo. Like they'll introduce Leo in like Tekken 4, and then just like she never pops up in the story again, but is in every game, regardless. Maybe in like one cutscene that adds nothing to her story, so you still know nothing, but has consistently been in the game since. We still don't know if it's a boy or a girl. But does that add to the story? Maybe, because at this point you're like, who the fuck even is this character? What's this about? Fights exactly like Fang. Zero connections to Fang, though. Same thing with Asuka. Asuka Kazama has the Kazama last name. Zero relation or clarification on what that means. Maybe a cousin? That's been the state of her story for like over 10 years now. She's maybe a cousin. Maybe. I think it's confirmed now in Tekken 8 though that she does use Kazama style and was trained in it. Who trained her? I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure June is dead. So, where did she learn Kazama style? Definitely not from Jin. I mean, they do have like some friendly meetups, but I think he's maybe said like 4 words to her total. Which is hilarious, right? Because don't you think Jin would be like, aren't you a Kazama? And then like maybe want to like see if she has light powers or some bullshit? Nah, he doesn't give a fuck. He's like, yeah, that's that girl, right? Fucking crazy. Jin's got his own priorities, as he should. Alright, let's get into it. Excuse me. In season 2, Jin has received various adjustments that slightly tone down the effectiveness of low-risk pokes while expanding his offensive options through his unique mechanics such as Zanshin, Breaking Step, and Heat State. That's also something I would like to mention. The amount of lows that Jin has in this game, and they're not that cool looking. It's pretty much like, it's not that bad. I don't fully hate it, but he's got like 4 different strings where he just smashes the guy in the shin. He couldn't do like a cooler kick than that. I mean, he's doing all these motherfucking crazy devil moves. He can't just like end one of these low strings with like a fucking devil stomp or some shit. I don't know. Or like, what was that one move Kazuya has? Like the devil wheelhouse, that fucking kick. He should have like a similar one. He just shoves his devil foot right up the guy's ass. Fucking. Mad stances though. He's got a heat stance. The startup speed of Darren Zenon has been increased. Thank fucking God. This man moves so slow. While crouching 4 and during Zen in 1+2, or difficult to use effectively to improve variability, their startup speed has been increased, making them harder to react to. I mean, if you're using during Zen in 1+2, the fucking wop wop, you already knew you were gonna miss that move when you threw it out. Like, that is one of his riskiest moves in his whole kit. Saying it was difficult to use effectively, that was kind of the whole fucking point. Because if you launch them, you're like plus 71 or like plus 80, like something retarded. So yeah, no shit, it was hard to use effectively. I think that was the whole point. Did they make it easier to electric? What is this bullshit? What is this? To ease command input difficulty, electric thrusting uppercut can now be executed by inputting forward star down forward. Oh no, this is this makes it more like Heihachi. So you can do it normal and get the roll, or you can do the Heihachi input. This should have always been a thing. That that should have been in the game since release. And that was like the key difference between Jin's kit and Kazuya's kit. Because you weren't getting the same electric. And that was the reason why, honestly, I couldn't play Kazuya. Even though I played Jin for so long. I could play Heihachi though, but the electric input for Kazuya versus Jin was different. And that's the key move in the kit. And I wasn't gonna learn Kazuya's electric over Jin's. That made no sense for me. Nah, to be honest, I'm probably gonna go back into this later. Move name added during Devil Step. Oh, this is okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He got the heat stance. Special move triggered during heat state. Down back 1+2 is now officially referred to as the Devil Step, and you have 1, 2, 3, down 3, 4, 4 out of it. And this is part of his Devil kit. Why does he have a Devil kit? I don't fully get that. I'm not fully getting it in this game. Why he has that. Everyone else, I'm not really caring. I think we'll just transition to something like this. Let's see what this guy has to say about it. You're joking. Nah, 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 nah. Just kidding. Like 3 hours. He spent like 3 hours talking about it. I think we're at like an hour, maybe two. I could probably get it in better detail with this if I cared a little more. I'm running out of cigarettes and things to smoke. I'm carrying less. What a shame. Got like straight Cybertronics at the pen guy. I love this one pen though. That lasted me like 2 weeks. That was solid. That was a solid John right there.
Richard, could you link me the patch notes again? Sorry, I had to copy paste something else. Thanks. Thank you. Why am I so nervous? Why ich bin so nervous? Oh god, and it's a lot of stuff. As expected, it's a lot of stuff.
TMMU, will you shut up, Hellas Group?
Thanks for the subs, guys. Thank you. What? So many patch notes. Has anyone compiled this into like one PDF document? Because they've put it on the website in 50 different arcs, and it's really annoying. I sent it to you. Oh, you sent it to me. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that, Hyptor. Here we go. Oh, this is beautiful. Okay, so confirmed buffed. Okay. Yeah, try not to spoil, guys. No, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, okay? Don't give an old man a boner, okay? Don't give an old man an erection this early in the morning, okay? Could give me a stroke. It's dangerous. It's very dangerous, okay? No! Fuck yeah! Those of you who are like hackers and programmers, is there a way to like full screen the document itself here? Nice.
Jin is dead. Eat a schlong.
No, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, okay? Don't give an old man a boner, okay? Don't give an old man an erection this early in the morning, okay? Could give me a stroke. It's dangerous. It's very dangerous, okay? No! Fuck yeah! Those of you who are like hackers and programmers, is there a way to like full screen the document itself here? Nice. Oh, yeah. No, wait, I can open this in my browser, right? Open in browser. I'm gonna open in my internet browser. Okay, here we go. I'm assuming this is everything. Oh god.
Good luck with the read today, sir.
Thank you, Eskimo Juice. What's up, guys? Main man Sui here, hoping you're all doing awesome as always. And I don't know, it's just surreal. I'm sitting here with the gigantic holy Bible here. These are all of the season 2 updates and changes, and I've been real nervous. I even didn't sleep too well because this this is the game we're gonna play now for the coming year. Granted, if anything here is super dumb, they'll do some hot patches and quick changes, you know, patch some dumb shit out, but most likely 90% of what I'm about to read we're gonna stick with, you know, and this is gonna show the overall direction of the game. Are they gonna nerf the S tiers? What happens to them? Is, you know, are they buffing the low tiers? I have no clue. I've stayed completely spoiler free, which is fucking amazing. And I also know I'm 8 hours late to the party. The patch dropped 8 hours ago, but I had father duties to attend to. But now Willem is at school and I can just enjoy this. So let's just start. In season 1 of, I mean, I don't know if I'll be able to read exactly everything because this is really long. Let's just say it's long and hard. In season 1, offensive options utilizing heat system had become somewhat formulaic. Okay, but we've already read this. So this is regarding the compromise between offense in heat and defense in heat, right? So they explained this before. For example, they removed the chip damage on throw breaks, which I think was probably a good idea. This is something they didn't specify too much though. Point number 2, rebalancing offense and defense within the heat system. To address overly one-sided match dynamics, we've reduced chip damage across the board using heat. Okay, we know this. Reduced chip damage and heat dash on block does less damage. It's super good. Huge thumbs up. I'm hoping Kuma has had additional chip damage reductions. I can only fucking hope for all of us. To how recoverable health works now, even damage taken while grounded will leave recoverable gauge. Right. So, but this one I didn't understand. Is this when you are in heat or not in heat? This not only softens the offensive pressure of heat. Oh, wait, do they mean when I'm in heat and I hit you with grounded attacks, you get recoverable health? Is that what they mean? To nerf heat itself? Okay, I mean, this is how I interpret it, but that sounds very good, very good. Terrible, giving defensive players more opportunities to recover and fight back. Moreover, heat dash has long had numerous benefits, particularly when used from heat engagers with power crush properties. However, this created a gap in power between characters and often led to unbalanced mind games. We've removed the power crush property. Okay, but let's just skip this. This is old news. Throw mechanic adjustments, loosening the input window for 1+2. This is super good. 1+2 breaks will be more consistent. Thank God. Those of you who use the bind to do this, you're already good. I don't. I play on arcade stick. You want to hit 1+2 at the same time. This is great for old geezers like me who play on stick. Let's see. And increased recovery for with normal throws by 6 frames. So that's a big nerf.
The main man with the stash.
With the stash, indeed. It's a keeper. Fucking love my stash. So, normal throws, 6 frames more of recovery. That's actually a lot. That's a lot of added recovery. So, those throws are much riskier now. So that's, Paul actually has the best default throw, I think, considering he can turn it into a 2 break and it's still homing. So that's, you know, it's a nerf to Paul. Ineffective against opponents who can blah blah blah. When a throw break is successfully performed, the thrower recovers 1 point of recoverable health. Extremely negligible. I mean, unless the king just really goes ham, you know. But that's risky for the king player. As if he's too predictable, you can start ducking the throws. Or sidestepping the throws, unless he is promised consort king. Promised to Leo Kleisen, you know, and then he has a homing giant swing. When a throw break is successfully prepared, grabbers will receive 5 points of recoverable health damage. But we've already read this. Why am I spending time with this? Heat engagers, Hold down to go into a crouch. Yes. Key charge. Counter hit for 150%. Again, cannot wait. Can't wait to see Paul key charge into Heat Death Fist. Into wall combo. I mean, is it death? Close to death. Or Kazuya key charge. Hitting a counter hit, perfect electric. It's gonna look sexy. Juicy as fuck. Key charge state now ends if the attack is blocked. Okay. Key charge state ends if the attack is blocked. Okay, so, well, good fucking luck landing that. Adjusted to allow buffered inputs, making it... Oh, so again, as soon as you have your attack blocked, they also can't punish you. So it's a completely different key charge compared to the legacy one. It's completely revamped. Adjusted... Oh, we can buffer during round start. Incredible. Less of an RNG fucking slot machine at the start. Sidestep, yes, we can go to the side. Strong aerial spike. Made it possible to perform a Yukemi, a grounded hit using a button input. Have they nerfed the Masku tech, or... I don't understand. I don't get this one. Moves that knock opponent back that can be teched. Quick backslide is now performed automatically. Oh, so they've nerfed those types of knockdowns? Or... Okay. So you'll automatically backroll to safety, or... But that's a huge nerf to certain moves. Getting up from down state. In Season 2, reduce the difficulty and risk associated with getting up from a down state. Oh, they nerfed Oki. Slime on, thanks for a sub. Reduced risk when down state, depending on the direction faced, attempting to get up could result in being launched from behind. I don't want to get launched, punished from behind. That doesn't sound fun at all. Sorry, images got into my head here. Attempting to launch from behind upon taking a hit. This could make the wake-up process extremely risky. During quick recovery and quick backslide, the down state will now remain active until recovery is fully completed. Reducing risk of getting launched. Oh my god, so you will be in... The way it's worked so far is that when you get up with your back towards the opponent, yeah, you can get relaunched because during half the animation you're in grounded state. But then during the latter half, before you can block, there's a ton of frames where you can get fully launched because you're in standing state. But now we've changed it so that you're in grounded position until the very last frame when you've recovered and you can block. That's a huge nerf to Oki. Huge nerf to Oki. Ah, okay. Okay. Oh well, so I immediately think of Masku Tech with Kazuya, obviously. It's gonna be quite a bit different. But oh well, we'll see what happens. Senpai, thanks for subbing. Again, guys, emote only in chat so I don't get spoiled, and then alerts don't play either. I'm gonna turn on the alerts in a bit when I'm done. Unified block timing. Previously, the timing at which a character could guard differed between quick recovery and quick backslide. In Season 2, the guard timing for both types of recovery has been standardized, making it easy to understand and improving the overall gameplay experience. Quick recovery and quick backslide. Okay. With quick backslide, do they just mean holding back, or they just mean the hold back option? I mean, if they've standardized quick backslide to function like quick recovery in terms of recovery timing, this is a huge nerf to Oki. Yeah, I mean, this is a huge nerf to Oki. So Muskutek is dead. They've killed Muskutek, is the only way I read this. Like, this was like, okay, this one, it's dead. It's just gone. That fucking sucks. That fucking sucks. I liked that. It gave some more depth to Oki. Quick backslide from a face down state. When in face down state, take it up behind. Was not possible to perform a quick backslide. This limitation overcaused issues, especially when pinning us the wall. You can now do a quick backslide even in a face down position. Okay, so Oki, holy shit, have they scuffed Oki. And again, Tekken 7 nerfed Oki so much compared to Tag 2. Like in Tag 2 and previous games, if you were on the ground and took a breath, you got relaunched. You couldn't do anything. Like, but now it's like Tekken 7 nerfed Oki a lot. And now this is another like huge nerf to Oki. Huge nerf to Oki. Combo starter. When hitting the opponent from the front while the axis was misaligned, the opponent will now turn to face your direction. This I see as a buff to sidesteps. If you get a good sidestep on the opponent, Duria! You get an appropriate normal staple, higher damage. But it is a nerf also to skill expression. As it was a cool thing to see character specialists go, oh shit, I launched you 67 degrees off axis to the left. I need to adjust like this. A, B, C, D. And they would do it. So, it's in the end, I think it's for the greater good. Because I do believe sidesteps, if you get a clean sidestep, you should get a big fucking combo. So, for the greater good. And the path to hell, of course, is paved with good intentions. So we'll see where we end up. Moves performed while crouching, and a button made it possible to perform the move even immediately after crouching under a high attack from the opponent. Okay. Possible to perform move even immediately after crouching on. Oh, is this that full crouch launchers like King full crouch down for 2, Reina full crouch down for 4? They come out faster. Froze. Expanded the attack hitbox to reduce instances where the move would whiff against the opponent's sidestep despite being a homing attack. Okay, so improved homing on homing froze. Default froze, okay. Boring, boring, boring. Heat when taking damage from a ground... Oh, here, it's specified now, finally. When taking damage from a grounded hit during heat state. Okay, so when I'm in heat. Or do they mean opponent? 30% of the damage received will now be converted into recoverable health. The chip damage multiplier applied when guarding has been adjusted from 30 to 25. Wait. When taking damage from a grounded hit during heat state. So, someone's in heat, right? And they're attacking me with their thingy. They are in heat and I'm being assaulted. My privacy, my boundaries are being assaulted. 30% of the damage received will now be converted into recoverable health. So, can a mod clarify? I mean, you guys have already tried this shit. So if someone's in heat and they're attacking me, I get recoverable health even on a grounded hit. On a poke or something. You haven't tried anything. Okay. This is that's how I interpret it. But that sounds like a very good change indeed. This sounds like a very good change indeed. That's a super nice nerf to heat. You know, recoverable health on everything, fucking good. Heat dash, change so that heat dash will not activate when the move hits a downed opponent. Oh, okay. Interesting. Adjusted the amount of recoverable damage dealt when using heat dash after a move is blocked from 10 to 7. Wait, so it's a free damage reduction, or? So the heat dash block does free damage less. Okay, I thought they were gonna nerf it even more. Adjusted recoverable damage dealt when using heat dash after a move is blocked against an opponent with rage from 10 to 1. Oh, so if you do it the heat dash on block against someone who has very low health or in rage, or you know, they could potentially have if they recovered health, they could potentially have more HP, but now it does nothing. It only does 1 HP. Standardized via, so you know, less instance of chipping someone to death. Standardized the opponent's behavior when a move lands as a ground hit but can't be followed up with an air combo. The following moves have had their opponent's behavior adjusted when heat dash is used on hit. Right, so heat dash on hit that led to the knockdown where you get a follow-up attack, so not a proper launch. They are all now standardized. So it's gonna be the same knockdown and the same duration of time you have to get your follow-up attack. Okay, so standardized. So Kazuya's down back 1-2 is affected, of course. We are almost at character changes, and it's very exciting. Approach opponent, blah blah blah. Approach opponent's feet and start sniffing. What is this? Oh, the kip up. Change the damage from 20 to 15. Did they nerf my kip up? This is my crutch. From 20 to 15 in damage, so it does significantly less damage. The frame advantage on block has been changed from -21. Oh my god! We nerfed the shit out of kip ups! They nerfed the shit out of kip ups. Everyone was spamming the shit out of those kip ups. Holy shit, I like this. So they nerfed my Oki. You know, I'm a Kazuya main, so Oki is my thing, right? They nerfed the Oki a little bit, quite. Muskutek is dead, basically. But if you try to fucking kip now against me, you're fucking dead. I mean, you were always dead, but now you're super dead. It does 5 less damage. It went from launch punishable to super launch punishable. So if I block it now point blank, no, sorry, it's -13. If I block it from far away, now I get down back 1-2. You always get a 13 frame, and it's 5 frames slower recovery on whiff. Ultimate tackle. The start of the attack has been changed from 26 to 32. Paul, Asusuna, King. Oh, so they nerfed ultimate tackle. That's interesting. King, I feel like, no, Paul players would use that the most. Strong ground spike. Forward 4 free. Forward 4 free. Isn't it just 4 free? Adjusted the timing for entering the down state to be 15 frames earlier, preventing follow-up attacks from resulting in an airborne hit. Okay. So harder to pick people up and reset combos. So again, a nerf to Oki. Damn, they are going hard. They really changed the Oki game with this patch. Or season 2. Daltian back 4, down hit opponent reaction. Oh, are they nerfing pancake flip? Adjusted the timing for entering the down state to be 16 frames earlier, preventing follow-up attacks from resulting in an airborne hit. But that's not a nerf to pancake flip. I think this is just making it more consistent. So pancake flip still there. Making contact with the opponent after running for 4 more steps. So power crush properties were the same as those of Rage are, so this has been corrected. Okay, so running power crush tackles. Okay. Homing properties. When selecting the right side, player 2. Homing properties of certain moves behaved unintentionally, so this has been corrected. I didn't even know. Okay. Seriously, did anyone know about this? I had no clue. Wake up low kick. In certain situations, the opponent's behavior after being hit by a wake up low kick was unintended, so this has been corrected. The opponent's behavior after being... I don't even know what this is. Super slow motion sequences. AKA the movie 300. I need to rewatch that soon. Gerard Butler's finest hour. I mean, it's kind of garbage, but holy shit is it entertaining. Mitigated an issue where certain attacks would whiff when a super slow motion effect occurred. Oh, when it go... You know, I actually know what this is. And you... Maybe you've never seen it. You know, it's when we go like super slow-mo. We're about to hit each other. We're about to touch like this. And then for some reason, this weird effect happened where certain attacks, they would connect with the opponent, but they wouldn't hit. Instead, they would push the opponent back. Instead of hitting, it's so weird. They hit, but they doesn't turn into a hit. They just push the opponent back. And then the other opponent hits. It's the weirdest thing that only happens in the slow-mo. I'm assuming it's gone now. Yeah. But super weird. But happened very rarely. But still, of course, you want them to patch that. Arena, Fallen Destiny. Whatever. In battle status. The battle screen now displays punish, clean, counter, tornado, combo damage, and hit count. Added a new in-battle status display options menu. I know some of you have like, oh no, Tekken is so clean. Don't do the 2D fighter and clutter the screen. I respect that opinion. But to me, oh my god, what a godsend. And I've said it in a couple of videos since we announced this. But just seeing in purple, punish on the screen. When I try my punish and I get immediate visual feedback that was indeed a punish. And I don't have to consult practice mode or replay mode to see that my opponent wasn't just mashing after their own attack. I can now confirm on the screen, real time, that's a punish. It's just so great for a game that's as complicated as Tekken, where you need to learn, like, you know, hundreds and hundreds of attacks before you even really start getting to the meat and potatoes of the game. It's a very overwhelming game. There's no fighting game like this one in terms of the amount of stuff you need to learn before you're even playing Tekken. You know, so you can simplify the labbing a little bit like this, you know. Now everyone can block something. I can play against Lydia. Don't know Lydia that much, but I can block, I can step something, and I can try a punish. Can I do down back 1 here? 13 frames. And immediately it will say punish or no punish, and I just know immediately. And I love this personally. Oh god, so now we're getting to the real shit. Now we're getting to the characters. And now it's make it or break it for this fucking season 2. And we start with Alyssa, a horrendously stupid character. Don't blame you. If you don't rematch this character in season 1, because it's piss easy and unbelievably strong, borderline broken. It's like one of the best Alyssas in the world said, Chanel. He said that the only thing that can defeat Alyssa is a balance patch. He actually said that. I'm just gonna get my coffee and we get going.
The TV with my beanie low, yo, I'll be over here. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh,
In Season 2, Alice has received balance adjustments primarily focused on the strength of her special stances, including destructive form. Okay, you haven't buffed destructive form, so that's the chainsaw stance, which is ridiculously stupid right now, has no counterplay. If she's in heat, she kills you for blocking, just like Kuma does when he's in heat, using her chainsaw stance, but in general lacks counterplay. Homing options are too strong, low options too strong, mid too strong, high too strong, no counterplay. Can't step, can't do anything. It's awful. Dual boot and backup. In Season 1, destructive form had high chip damage capabilities and was easily accessible, making it a very strong stance. That's a nice way of putting it, very strong. I would have used other more colorful language. To address this, its chip damage has been reduced while adjustments have been made to dual boot and backup to improve our usability. So we're gonna focus more on other stances than destructive form. Well, that sounds good. Additionally, new transitions into the stance have been added. In destructive form, the chip damage has been reduced for moves such as destructive form 1+2 and down 1. That's a key low, right? Let's just look at it. During dual boot, is that when she smacks you twice with her robot android booty? Hello world. Oh, how cute. I don't even know what move this is. Oh, sorry, new move. Okay, my Alzheimer's. New move during dual boot. That's when she flies towards you, right? During heat, 4-4-2, 1+2. Oh god, she has multiple. Ooh, 6 new moves! What? What? Oh god. And you thought you had done enough labbing for like 5 lifetimes, you know, and it's like, check this shit. What the fuck? How many new moves? 8? 8 new moves. Wait, I'm confused. I need to count this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. She has 8 new moves. Oh my. Oh, so it's basically a new character. Okay. 8 new moves. Did she even get that much going from Tekken 6 to 7? It's just insane how much they changed the characters in Tekken. Oh, with Tekken 8. The characters were almost unrecognizable going from 7 to 8. And now, is this the norm for this patch? But everyone gets... Does Kazuya have 8 new moves? Because I was thinking everyone gets 1 new attack. I was thinking Kazuya gets 1 new attack. Jesus Christ, this blew my fucking mind. There's no point in looking at this. You need to lab it. Oh god, I see a lot of destructive form here and arrows going down, meaning nerf. Thank god they did their fucking homework on this character. So they buffed heat forward 1-4. Heat down 1+2. It consumes less heat. Recovery time reduced. Dual boot forward 1. Dual boot hold bait. Down back 4. That's her low. Sweep. The startup of the attack has been changed. Oh, they made her down back 4 sweep unseeable. From 24 to 20. Reduced free frames of recovery time, changing the frame advantage on block from -17 to -14. Okay, so you make it unseeable and not launch punishable anymore. Okay. Change the frame damage. No, change the damage from 23 to 17. Damage, big damage reduction. The behavior of the opponent on hit has been changed. Oh, so they gave her a super juicy low poke. It's not gonna knock down. The behavior of opponent counter hit has been changed. Don't tell me it's a counter hit launcher. No. I mean, they didn't give her a scourge, right? Yeah. Upward 3-4, reduced recovery, that's the stomp, right? Change the damage from 28 to 20. During dual boot, who cares? Alisa, upward 1, the behavior of opponent upon the second hit in midair has been altered. So destructive form nerfs. Destructive form 1. The behavior of the opponent on hit has been changed. Nerf. Oh, does she knock you far away now? So she can't keep up the pressure. Because it is a down arrow, so I can only assume she can't keep up pressure afterwards. Destructive form forward 1. No, sorry, destructive form 1. I'm so stupid. That's the -9 on block mid knockdown into follow-up dive. Does she not get the dive anymore? Habibi Abadi, good morning. It's great to see you, my friend. She doesn't get a follow-up anymore. That's such a dumb mid. I know most of you don't know, but it's a mid she does when she's in destructive form, but safe on block at -9. But if it hits you, you're knocked down, and she gets a guaranteed that huge Psycho Crusher dive where she saws you in the ground. That would also floor break if there was a floor to break. Unbelievably dumb. Destructive form forward 1, so that's the high poke. Modified with chip damage on block from 10 to 7 when in heat state. It's actually unbelievable it even did 10, to be honest. So 7, okay. Destructive form 4-2-1-2. That's the dashable attack, right? Yeah, she heat dashes out of that. Modified with chip damage on block from 21 to 14. It used to do 21. 21. During destructive form down 1, so that's the low poke. Change the damage distribution from 3-3-3-3-8 to 3-3-5. The opponent's recovery time on blocking has been reduced by 1 frame, and the advantage on block has been changed from... I can twin piston this fucking bitch now. The low is not -12, but it's -13. I can twin piston her now. And if she goes for the other low, which is homing, down 2, I can twin piston that too. So now in destructive form, any low I block from this bitch, this android fucking bitch, I can twin piston. Fucking beautiful. She's still really fucking strong though, and I have no clue what these 8 new moves do. So, very unclear. Very unclear. Asuka definitely needs buffs. She lacks sufficient tools to actively apply offensive pressure against defensive opponents. Yes. There are major problems. So she has great defense, but the offense is insanely lackluster when you compare it to, honestly, most characters in the game. But remember that no character is trash in Tekken 8. The weakest characters like Devil Jin, they're like A tier, you know, in Tekken 7. Or, you know, they're A tier, they're strong. Everyone is strong in Tekken 8. It's just that the characters we put in S tier are OP, you know. And the reality in the end with Tekken 8 Season 1 was also that almost half a roster, or like 10, 15 characters, have a case for being called S tier. You know, it was very subjective. Like 15 characters are OP, and in the end, when someone made a tier list, it was just a subjective opinion of like, well, which one of these 15 OP characters do you think are the 5 best? You or 10 best. So Season 2 has strengthened follow-up options from forward 2, making it easier to catch opponents moving sideways. What is forward 2? Am I dumb? What is forward 2? Additionally, a new move. I mean, the huge plus on block mid, that is def on whiff, that's forward 1, right? No, maybe it is forward 2. A new move, up forward 1-2, which has tracking against left force movement, has been introduced to expand Asuka's offensive tools against defensive opponents. Okay. For Naniba Gusto, which enhances certain moves once per activation, significant improvements have been made to during Naniba Gusto. I have no clue what Gusto Schmusto is. Up 1+2 new counter focus. Is that the ground pound? Is that the ground pound? Which he jumps and slams you into the ground. 2 new counter focus moves have been added to the list of Naniba Gusto, upward 1-2, and during Naniba Gusto, forward 2, Naniba Gusto, suck my cock, Naniba Gusto, show me the tits. These changes increase the defensive value of Naniba Gusto, making it a stronger tool not only for offense but only for defensive offense. Okay. Additionally, in line with the overall adjustments for policy for Season 2, 1+2 is no longer a heat engager. Instead, forward. No, forward 1+2 is no longer. Oh! Alright, her safe high power crush heat engager. This is no longer a heat engager. Instead, forward 1 has been changed to heat engager. It's a huge nerf. But you know, this is happening to all of those characters. No neutral state, safe high power crush heat engager. Thank God. Forward 2-1, so we see only buffs. We see only buffs as far as I can see. Expected. Except for forward 1+2 no longer being a heat engager. But still a safe power crush that wall splats. Right. Add new move. Okay, so she has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 new attacks. The problem is, you know, you can look at the patch notes and try and get a sense of where the balance is going. But if every character has like 5 new attacks, 5 to 8 new attacks, you have no clue. You gotta lab those moves. Command added, spinning heel chop. Can now be performed forward. 1, 2, 4. The opponent's behavior on hit has been altered to include wall stun. Wall splat. 1, 2, 4 wall splats. Expanded the hit detection downward to make it easier to use in aerial combos. Combo buff. Combo buff. 2 free. Change the damage from... That's her 10 frame punish. Right? Change the damage from 16 to 20. The behavior of the opponent on hit has been changed. That's... No, oh, I'm so stupid. That's her 12 frame. Right. I'm an idiot. I remember. 12 frame has been buffed. Okay. Down 2, change the damage. That's a mid check, right? Change the damage from 18 to 20. The opponent's behavior on his has been altered to induce wall splat. That's gonna wall splat! Her down 2 is gonna wall splat! Okay. During Naniba Gusto, change the damage from 24. Was Fergus whacking off live on stream or only on his OnlyFans when he read this? OnlyFans only on or live on stream? I need to know so I know where to put my $5. Let's see. Naniba Gusto. Up 1+2. Change the damage from 24 to 33. Oh God. How much combo damage does she have now? Yes. Chip damage unlocked from 9 to 16. I thought we were gonna do less chip now. Reduce the distance to the opponent on block. The behavior of the opponent on hit has been modified to enable potential aerial combos. This sounds fun. Down for free. Asus, and I love under A, it's just tits, 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 tits. It's just waifu, waifu, waifu. Can we get one cock, please? Oh god, and what is Anna like? I've had nightmares about that sliding low into triple bazooka, 65 damage, seriously. You think it's in alphabetical order? No, this is in tits order. Tits. Boob size. Let's see. Forward 1 plus 2. Expanded the hit detection downward, making it easier to hit opposing down state. But that's the double knuckle, right? While rising 1 plus 2, change the damage from 8 to 12. I don't even know what move that is. During destabilizer 2, while rising. To be honest, Asuka, like, I haven't even. I'm playing some June now. I really like June. She's a cool character. Asuka, I've never bothered to even look at her Tekken 8 move list, I think. I just don't give a shit. And I so rarely play against her. But looks good though. Azucena, we know they're yet again buffing Libertador, her stance. How many new moves? Okay, no, okay, 5 new moves, right? No, 6 new moves. Fuck. No longer a heat engager. Forward 1 plus 2. Ave Maria Sakabadia. Okay, that is amazing. Add a new move. Sumatra patadas. Okay, whatever you say. Patadas. So let's see. While running free on block, on hit or block 2. But that's not a new move. What? Did I cross the line? Am I stupid? Oh, do they mean it's a new move if you can do an old move into stance? That's a new move. Oh, so there are not as many new moves as I think. Okay. That's a new move. Okay. So a lot of these new moves are simply like you do an old attack, hold forward, and you go into some form of stance. Okay, well that's good to know. But then it's more interesting to see under someone like Kazuya, for example, new move, because he doesn't have a stance. So there you know full well it's actually new stuff. Well, let's see. Okay. While running free 2 into Libertador is obviously a nice bufares. Yeah, cafe. While rising 4-1 free. While rising 4-1, hold forward, now transitions to Libertador. Oh, so that's also a new move. Hold forward. They really skipped out. They didn't use a whole lot of budget on you Azucena guys. All 2 of you. Your new moves are hold forward and going to Libertador. Yeah, we didn't want to, use money on animators making new attacks. Fuck. Hold my fucking cafe. While crouching, down for 4. New move, added new move, etching blade. But that's a new attack though. That's for real a new move. Is that the one they showed on the presentation? I think so. Oh, down 3, added new move, Petalada Tron. I like that movie, Tron. Jeff Bridges. I think he's a great actor. They named an attack, an Azucena attack after a movie with Jeff Bridges. I might play her now. Peralada Tron Legacy. Let's see, heat burst can now be performed with when heat activation available during Libertador. She can do her heat smash in Libertador, but we know this is something we're doing with a lot of characters who have stances. You should be able to heat smash in stance. Can now perform Daylight Disc, Taco Dip, Ortiz Molino, UFO Roll. All of these can now be done in Libertador. Great news for the Azucena community. I have no clue what those moves are, by the way. Right. Upward 3-4. Input change to upward 3-4. Okay. No, before forward 3-4. Was that the jumping double kick? To be honest, I have no clue. I have no clue. No one plays these characters. Did you know that I played 2 Azucenas like the last few months? Every time I legit saw new things. And we've been playing this game now for, I mean, how many months have we been playing Tekken 8 now? 14 months, right? I played against an Azucena. He used some heat spinning attack. I was just like, what is this? And I have like 1,000 people in my chat, and one guy is like, oh, that is UFO Disco Disco. I'm like, one guy knew what it was. And then another match, I see an Azucena do a huge combo. It lasts forever, involving like low kicks. And I'm just like, holy shit. She has huge wall travel, she has huge damage. Like, even Arslan, when he played her for 1 month when she was OP, during the start of this game, he didn't do that combo. And I was like, it just dawned upon you yet again how this game is so vast, so complicated, that even the most basic things on certain characters, you don't know about them. Because no one fucking plays those characters. How is it, sorry for the tangent, but how is it even possible 14 months into a game to go, she goes into heat, spin, 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 +5. I'm just like, what is this? I've never seen this before. Oh, that's Disco Disco. And I'm just like, that just, it blows my mind with Tekken, how that goes. How it doesn't matter if you do 8 hours per day like me for 14 months. You'll still see something new almost every day. Holy changes on Azucena. But you know they like Azucena. They like their newcomers and they really want them to work. Holy shit, how much are they changing on her? She is getting insane buffs, man. Look at this. Look at this. But there's only 2 Azucena players in the entire world. Okay, down 1, well, okay. I don't even know what down 1 is on Azucena. I don't even recognize these inputs. I'm looking for like key moves. We know while running 3-2 has been changed. No changes to down forward 1-4? No. But also they have to do something as well to compensate for the fact that forward 1+2 Power Crush Heat Engager was nerfed. If you've ever played on Azucena, that's half the attacks they do is Power Crush, Power Crush, Power Crush. So now what are they gonna do now? So hence the buffs. But you can tell they really want her to work. But seriously, I don't even know the inputs. Okay, our first like giga tier character. So the most hated character in Tekken 8. I think on Tekken Reddit, he gets a hate thread every single day. Every single day. with like 300 replies, everyone patting each other on the back, like, oh, fuck Brian, fuck Brian. I don't know what it is, especially about Brian, that just torments everyone so much. I mean, he's one of my mains. I love Brian, but as I always said, they have to tone down Incinerator, Requiem, and Cannonball. They all need to come down. But I love Brian, and I'd much rather play 100 Brians in a row than even one Kuma, or one Alisa, or one Zafina. Yeah, fuck those guys. But I'm expecting nerfs on Brian. He needs to be toned down. Let's see. In Season 2, Brian has received various adjustments aimed at expanding his offensive options after obtaining Snake Eyes. Yeah, because now it's Incinerator City, and then it's Taunt Heat Smash. And improving aspects of his gameplay that previously felt impractical or difficult to use. Impractical or difficult to use, but that's the name of a character. Don't tell me they dumbed him down, because that would not work. The Snake Eyes mechanic, which allows Brian to perform a one-time powerful move, has been expanded with 2 new moves. Yes, 2 new Snake Eyes options! What's gonna be worse than Incinerator? During Snake Eyes, back 1+2 is a strong mid-attack but allows Brian to launch the opponent while maintaining +9 frame advantage pressure. It is also unblockable. We needed this, guys. We needed this. Okay, so that was obviously a joke, okay? It's a strong mid-attack that allows Brian to act first even when blocked. It is plus! Okay, that's great! During Snake Eyes, while crouching, down for 3 is a powerful low attack. You know, I was joking that we were gonna give him a hell sweep. Guys, Banner Namco, I was just fucking joking. I was joking, I swear to God, I was joking. Wow, he has a full crouch low. Oh, so they want you to Requiem someone in the ballsack. And then Heat Engager into crouch, which you can do now in Season 2. And now he's threatening a 50-50. I swear to God, if that low knocks down, like, you are in hell. But again, we're gonna see what happens with the other stuff. In Season 2, after activating Heat by landing a Heat Engager, Brian can now transition into a crouching state. Yes, additionally, new options for transition to crouching state has been introduced, such as... He can do down 2 into a crouch now. Down 2 was already his best mid-check. Well, tied with down for the 1. And during Snake Eyes back 1+2 of a new mid, he can go into crouch. With these additions, Brian gains more opportunities to mix during Snake Eyes while crouching. Granted, I've not seen these options, but Brian was never much of a mix character, in my opinion. He was a space control character and a timing based character. He limits the opponent's movement options because his buttons are so larger than life that he just controls the neutral space. That's what he does. So he controls the 3D space, and he's very safe if he wants to be safe, and he challenges the opponent proactively with like counter hits. So counter hitting defensive style, but also offensive counters like back one that build momentum. Cannonball, which was a problem, of course, for back one. Again, I'm hoping it's received a nerf. But so they're giving him mix utility and full crouch mix utility. This to me does not sound like Brian. Does not sound like Brian. But again, I have not seen it in action. Also, the addition of new moves such as 4-1. Oh god, okay, 4-3 is his 12 frame punish, now it's 4-1, so they're giving him a strong 12 frame punish, I'm assuming. Also does not sound like Brian to me. Brian is meant to have worse punish, outside of a jet upper, a bufferable 14 frame high launcher. So again, I have not seen this in action, but this happened already in Tekken 7. They kept buffing Brian's punishment with every patch, and I felt like, I don't know if I agree with this. But again, I haven't seen this. And up forward 1, a highly reliable mid attack with Power Crush properties. He has a new Power Crush as well. Has improved Brian's overall ease of use. This character is not about ease of use. Again, I don't like what I'm reading so far. Up forward 1 also grants Snake Eyes on hit, making it even easier to leverage Brian's strengths. Okay. Oh god, I really hope they haven't taken Brian into an awful direction here. In Season 1, forward 1 plus 2 had Power Crush properties. But in Season 2 it has lost its defensive capabilities. However, it now deals chip damage on block and allows Brian to act before the opponent. Also, he has that high now is going to be plus on block, making it a valuable addition to his offensive toolkit. Okay, but what's the point of using that if I can use Cannonball? But Cannonball has been nerfed, I assume. Okay, we got a fuck ton of changes. We got a fuck ton of changes. Okay. Okay, forward 1 plus 2. So that's the old Power Crush. Removed Power Crush properties. Okay. Recovery, but that's like, you know, this is the system change. It's a universal change. Recovery time reduced by 1 frame. Okay. The opponent's recovery time on blocking has been increased by 9 frames. The opponent's recovery time on blocking has been increased by 9 frames, and the advantage on block has been changed from -9 to +1. +1. Okay. Well, okay, it doesn't sound groundbreaking to me, to say the least. Now deals chip damage on block. The attack hitbox has been reduced to mitigate. Yeah, okay. During Snake Eyes, back 1 plus 2. That's a new mid that can go into down. Added new move, Neo Murderous Strikes. It sounds like a Brian move. Murderous Strikes. Oh my god, I can't wait to use Neo Grim Reaper. Okay, but I love... Whoever comes up with the Brian move names needs a raise. Soul Eraser. Incinerator. Like, sorry, can we just make him CEO of Bandai Namco already? The world's biggest fucking edgelord. I love it. But okay, so his new move is a mid that apparently is plus on block and it can go into a crouch. During Snake Eyes while crouching, that's a new low. That's Grim Reaper. Okay, I hope it's not busted. It sounds busted. Grim Reaper. Up for 1, added new move, Berserker Volley. The Berserker Volley. Okay, nice. Don't know what... that's a new Power Crush, right? 4-1, Viper Bite. So that's his new 12 frame, I think. Viper Bite. I hope it's not stupid strong. Snake Eyes, forward 1 plus 2. That's the parry. The behavior opponent on hit has been changed. Increased damage from 20 to 30. On the reversal, this move is very strong. The behavior on the hit has been changed. It can't wall splat anymore, I guess. But that's a very, very strong attack. That's his Mach Punch that has a built-in reversal. It's very, very strong. Does more damage, but I'm assuming it doesn't wall splat anymore, because otherwise this is a massive buff. During Snake Eyes, this is Soul Eraser. Okay, reduce the distance between characters when first attack hits from behind. Okay, so when you take Brian from behind, his second thrust might whiff due to pushback on your butt cheeks. Okay, mitigating instances where second it would whiff. No, it's a buff! He guaranteed gets the second thrust. Get ready to get pregnant is all I'm saying. He's gonna soul erase you from behind. Reduce the distance between characters. Okay, also if he hits you with soul eraser from behind, he will get both hits. Increase the window by 5 frames for releasing the button mid-hold to perform a non-hold version. Is this they are? It's more lenient now. You have a bigger window of releasing the early version of it. This is the only way I'm reading this. Yeah, he can semi-charge now. Oh my, yeah, definitely that's what it means, because the arrow is pointing up. It's not pointing up and down, which it would do if it like this. If it was a buff and a nerf. So 5 frames in Brian's way, giving him 5 more frames of leeway. And the counterplay to this attack is actually blocking and then reacting to him doing the charge. Seeing that pink glow, and now you sidewalk. But is that even possible now? Yeah, this looks very... again, I need to test it, but it looks quite problematic. Soul Eraser certainly is not a move that needs buffs, in my opinion. 4-3-4, you don't think that's what it's saying? I need to test it, but Curse, this does not look good to me. Soul Eraser does not mean that. The behavior of the attack on counter hit has been altered to allow for follow-up attacks. 4-3-4. So the last hit is gonna counter hit into a guaranteed follow-up attack. In Tekken 7, this actually gives a jet upper if he does 4-3-4, but you gotta hold forward as well. Then boom, it's a high. Counter hit to get a jet upper. But so here he's gonna get a follow-up attack. But this is 4-3-4, so it's the mid. So, yeah, well, it's gonna knock down into a soccer kick, I assume. 4-3-4 hold, same thing. Oh, aerial combo potential. Oh, that's a tailspin. Did they give him a tailspin? Is that a tailspin? 4-3-4 hold. It's a countered launcher. Okay, okay. I feel like they would say that it now launches on counter hit, but okay, we just mean. Yeah, if we gave him a tailspin, my god, it's over. 1 + 2, 1 increases the tracking of a second hit. Increase the tracking of a second hit. But only when the first hit connects, mitigating instances where it would whiff mid-sequence. Oh, so this is stabilizing his wall combo against waifus. 1 + 2, 1. You would have to, on waifus off-axis, on wall combos, you'd have to go for down for 2-1 for stability. But so now max damage always. Expanded the hitbox downwards on the second hit to improve consistency. Okay. Brian forward 4. Increase the opponent's recovery time on hit by 1 frame. Changing the frame intervention on hit from 0 to +1. This ensures that the move will still connect as a natural combo even when fully delayed. This ensures that the move will still connect as a natural combo even when fully delayed. I don't understand. They mean that forward 4-1 should be like hit confirmable or something. But it's only 1 frame of difference. That's very negligible. Forward 4-1 is not natural. Yeah, but why would you delay it, Cursed? It's a whiff punish. I'm just saying it sounds like they want it to be more hit confirmable, but 1 frame is not going to do a whole lot. Down 2 goes into crouch. We read this. While crouching, down forward 4, the behavior of the opponent on counter has been altered to allow for follow-up attacks. So Northern Cross. Oh god, God is blessing me here. Oh well, you can almost see me. God is blessing me with buffs, it seems. So Northern Cross once again is it's not a counter hit launcher, but it's gonna knock down for a follow-up. Or do they mean they're gonna have standing status and he gets like 13 frames to play around with? Is that what's happening? Time with opponent's punch. Adjusted punch parry behavior after successful parry. Only Steve was able to evade attacks by swaying. Ah! He can punch parry Steve now. Oi, 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 oi. Steve used to be like his worst matchup, so it's still not a great matchup, but this certainly makes it easier. Especially getting a full crouched low is going to be great against Steve. Cannonball. Okay, so here we go. Cannonball. So this is core circle back one. The issue where this move could not be performed immediately after the activation of heat or heat dash has been fixed. The issue where this move could not be performed immediately after the activation of heat. Okay. The behavior of opponent on hit has been changed. That's it! No nerfing the frames. So it's still a counter hit launcher that's +5. The behavior of the opponent on hit has been changed. So it does not knock down into a guaranteed follow-up, I assume. It goes, ugh. That's what I assume. It knocks down, but you get a back roll. Okay. So that is a big nerf to the move, but it won't stop it from being an amazing fucking button. It's amazing. Requiem. Reduce tracking against sidestepping by adjusting the attack startup from 15 to 16 to 15. Okay, so instead of having 2 active frames on Requiem, it has 1 active frame where it connects. 1 frame. And that is supposed to reduce the tracking against sidestepping. Okay, so apparently the 2 active frames was the reason it tracked so well. I'm assuming Requiem has lost a lot of tracking. This is how I'm reading this. And that is obviously amazing news. Amazing news. I need to test it, but it sounds very good because Requiem should not track. But so it will still remain safe on block. One of those things had to go. Either it's unsafe on block or the tracking goes. That's just it. Free 4, down for 2 free. The attack hitbox has been reduced to mitigate the unintended occurrence of hitting opponents who are behind you. Well, that's good. Brian should not be kicking people who are behind him when it's free 4. Brian down back 1+2. Okay, so that's something you'd see knee spam a lot. It basically homing. Safe mid-mid heat engager. Basically homing. Increase the tracking of second hit, but only when the first hit connects or is blocked, mitigating instances where it would whiff mid-sequence. Reduced the tracking of a second hit, but only when the first hit whiffs, mitigating the instances where it would unexpectedly track. Okay, so that's no longer a homing button. Or a secret homing. During Snake Eyes, 4212, so this is the Incinerator. Reduced the tracking of a third hit, but only when the second hit whiffs, mitigating instances where it would unexpectedly track the opponent's mid-sequence. Okay. So it... Okay. I was honestly... I read like, what, 70% of Brian's changes, and I'm like, are they fucking buffing him? But here we go. So, Cannonball no longer gives anything on hit. No follow-ups. Requiem is no longer a secret homing button. Downback 1+2 is no longer a secret homing. Incinerator is not gonna track you now. 180 on the third hit. Sounds very good. So Snake Eyes tick. Adjusted the 4th and 5th hit so they can no longer be countered by reversal moves. Okay? Standing 4, mitigate an issue where the axis would shift when the first hit connects with your opponent. Okay. So status of Brian, some very healthy nerfs. But again, the new moves sound strong. The buffs to his Snake Eyes reversal is strong. He has a 12 frame punish, he has a full crouch mix-up. I need to test all of this. Very good nerfs, but could still very well be a fucking monster. And there are no nerfs to his combos here. It's quite the opposite. 1+2/1 has more reliability, it seems, on the wall. So he is still going to kill you. Like, he is still going to fucking kill you from one launch into the most devastating combo in the game outside of like Kuma. And then you gotta wake up at the wall to heat Brian, who has more options, can still incinerate your ass, and can still taunt heat smash your ass into kill. So Brian is still very, very strong. But his neutral is not as stupid. It looks like Brian is going to have to think a little bit now in his neutral at least. His 4-1 is 30 damage into +8 sway. Okay, so that's a huge buff, as expected, gigantic buff to his punishment. Yeah. Oh well, Brian is still very strong, but neutral is not his brain though. Okay. Claudio, monster character. A new move, blah 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 blah, Stardust, pasta bolognese, pizza, Colosseum in Rome, Pisa, the Leaning Tower of Pisa. Okay, great. That's so charming. I just did all the Italian stuff I could come up with. Bappity boopy. Down for 2-9 grand Starburst on counter it. Who gives a shit? I just want to see where's his DP? God, it's already been an hour and 20 minutes. Blessed by fucking God. We're going to have to do this faster because I want to get to Kazuya now. Down back 1+2. We're just gonna go for the key stuff. Down back 1+2. Added crouching status, expanded the hurt box. What? It's not nerfed. Added crouching status to Claudio. So he has true high crush now. Expanded the hurt box, alleviating situations where certain attacks will work. So they mean you will more consistently check him with mids now when he does it. Best move in the game. Best move in the game, I think. Great. That's great. I can't believe they didn't nerf it more. Or Orion's Belt, down for 2, Starburst on counter hit, down for 3-2. Down for 3-2. That's buffed. Down for 1-2. Okay. Back 3-3. Is that buffed? Change the opponent's counter hit behavior, making follow-up attacks on the ground possible. Did this always counter hit knockdown into a follow-up? Reduced recovery time by 2 frames, changing. It's only -10 now on block instead of -12. Did they buff Claudio? But I told you. I swear to God, I told you. Like, Claudio, Shaheen, and Kuma are gonna still be God mode because the community don't complain enough about them. +9 on hit, -10 on block. Holy shit. Starburst while running 1+2. Chip damage on block from... Wait. Claudio's while running 1+2, his Superman punch does 22 damage on block now. Best character in the game. I love, you know what I love about Claudio mains? It's when they start lying. They say stuff like, oh, Claudio has no lows. Well, outside of sidestep 4, but you need to sidestep to use it. The reality of Claudio is that sidestep 4 is a better low than a character like that should have, with his mids, back one, and his DP. Shouldn't have a sidestep 4, only -12 on block, and counter it knockdown into guaranteed follow-up. But the reality is also that Tekken 8 Claudio doesn't need lows, because his Wild Running 2 does chip damage. He takes your health bar with highs, but are heavy plus on block. And now in Heat, he has a high that does 22 damage on block, that he can mix with a DP, which is the best mid in the game, or back one, which is also the best mid in the game. My god, this is a joke so far. But I don't know, I kind of saw this coming. I said it for a long time now. Claudio's gonna go under the radar. While Rising 1-1 gives Starburst. Yeah, do that as well. It's safe on block now? And it wall splats. Am I reading this incorrectly? I mean, I am very old. What? What? And he has new moves. Purgatorio. Yeah, we are going to fucking Purgatory. What is... God, I hate being right all the time. I'm fucking cursed. I'm too smart for this planet. Back one. Oh, did they nerf back one? Back one. The distance between the player and the opponent on block has been increased. But that's a buff. Increased recovery time by 3 frames, adjusting the frame advantage on block from -5 to -8. Change the damage from 25 to 17. I mean, that's a slap on the wrist. It is a nerf to that move, but it's still gonna... I guess at the wall, -8 with more pushback, so he'll have a harder time setting up Power Crush Stupidity or stuff like that. The damage nerf is very welcome, though. That's actually 8 points less. 8 points less of damage. That is pretty significant. Down back 3 is unseeable now. Change the damage from 23 to 17. The behavior of the opponent on counter hit has been changed. What happens now on counter hit? Does it not knock down anymore, or? Starburst, down back 1+2. Oh, they, okay, you know what? I need to read the whole thing. Starburst DP is nerfed. Same changes as normal DP, but it went from -2 to -9. So this is something I requested. At least make it -9. Exactly as I requested. Okay. He loses his turn now. That's good. That's good. While rising 3, increased recovery time by 4 frames, adjusted frame advantage. That's unsafe. While rising 3. Down 1+2, the hitbox has been expanded upward, alleviating instances where the attack would miss in certain situations. The fuck is down 1+2 again? His wall combo in Heat, the behavior when hitting an opponent during wall splat was inconsistent. Okay. More stable. Downward hits are okay. Who knows about the new moves? Back 1 and DP got nerfed, so okay. That is very good. That is very good. but they gave some worrying buffs. Like especially his while running 1+2, 22 damage on block. That almost sounds like something that you need to patch out. It sounds ridiculous. It sounds ridiculous. But again, they nerfed back 1 in DP. Is that the trade-off? Is that the trade-off? I need to see the new moves. Clive. Clive is a very, very strong character, especially in Heat. But once Prominence was nerfed, when that went, you know, from -9 to -12, the character was not, you know, top fucking 3 anymore. You know, he went to like top 5, top 10. Still a very strong character, but especially his Heat is just a joke to deal with. Mid-range neutral 442 and Damek 1 have been significantly buffed. Yeah, but the tragedy of Clive was that you give him this Zantetsuken install or meter mechanic, which is super cool, super flashy. But when you play this character optimally in Season 1, you don't use Zantetsuken. His combos are good enough without it, and trying to build the Zantetsuken gauge meant committing to Odin sword attacks, because those attacks alone would build that meter, but those were not his best moves. In fact, his Odin sword moves were significantly worse than the god buttons he had, like 1+2, pile driver down 1+2, prominence, back 2, amazing moves, and those are not Odin sword attacks. So even when you saw him in pro play, Zantetsuken was completely ignored, and that was a mistake in how they designed the character, to say the least. So now you see they're buffing 442. That's the main Odin sword attack. Counter hit launcher and down back 1 have been significantly buffed, providing Clive with more offensive options. What is down back 1 again? I don't remember. The new move, core circle forward. He has a core circle forward move now. Exceptionally long reach and can pull the opponent forward when it hits or is blocked from a certain distance. Okay. So a mid-range character, you know, Titan, mid-range, and prominence back to, like, he controls space really well. The new move for 1+2 has long reach and is easy to use. On counter hit, it transitions into a throw, allowing Clive to deal significant damage. Okay. Even when blocked, Clive can move first. Wait, so this is a... It has a forward dash, so this is a long reach. Yeah, long reach. Counter hit utility move that goes into a throw and has plus frames. Okay. That does not sound good though. That does not sound fun in terms of dealing with Clive, because back 2 is batshit crazy. Infinity reach high homing, that guarantees a lot of stuff on hit. So, are you gonna go up against Ford 1+2 back to Clive? Like, sounds like torture. Even when blocked, Clive can move first, making this move effective at mid-range by utilizing its reach. Right? However, it can also be used at close range to apply pressure on the opponent. Sounds like cancer. Sounds like penis cancer. Regarding Zantetsuken in Season 1, both wielding with Zantetsuken gauge and effectively utilizing the accumulated gauge were relatively difficult. No shit. To address this, 422 1+2 and 442 have been buffed to make it easier to build Zantetsuken. So 442 1+2 is an Odin sword move now. 422 1+2. Additionally, Arm of Darkness can now be performed with 1-4 doing finish shift, further improving the usability of Zantetsuken, building more Zantetsuken gauge. So they are trying to remedy that problem, right? They want you to use Zantetsuken. Course of Road 1, add a new move, Deadly Embrace. Long range button. Okay. You can hold, can charge. 4-1+2. While running 1+2 is the same. Also, oh god, so people are just gonna spam no matter what. 4-1+2. While running, same move from while running. Staff of Judgment. So, holy shit. I hope it's not cancer. 1+4 Armor of Darkness. During sidestep, 1+2 down, new move, allows a transition into a crouching state. Okay. Sidestep 1+2, people didn't really use it, natural hit launcher, but can now hold to go into crouch. Increased Zantetsuken gauge, right. Down back 1, now deals chip damage on, what was down back 1 again? Am I stupid oopid? What was that again? It's neutral on block. Used to be -8. Wings of Light free, but this is from your opponent on hit. Reduced 4-4-2. Oh, this is the big one. Opponent's behavior on hit has been altered to induce wall splat. 4-4-2 wall splat, so it's a demon paw now. It's a demon paw now. It used to only go, but so now it's a knockdown wall splat. The start of big attacks has been changed from 21 to 19, 2 frames faster. It felt very sluggish. Expanded the hitbox down forward, increasing the attack's reach. Oh god, the tracking ability has been enhanced. My god, guys, I can't see a nerf to his heat strings. Oh god, Clive is gonna be... Oh god, it's gonna be gonorrhea. During updraft 1, the opponent's recovery time when blocking has been increased. Okay, updraft 2, no fucking clue what this is. While rising 1-2, Odin Sword. The opponent's recovery time when blocking has been increased by 1 frame. It goes from -13 to -12. 1+2. Change the damage from 24 to 21. So 1+2 is still a 13 frame demon breath. Basically, that's safe on block. Heat engager. It does 3 damage less, but it's still an amazing weapon. 2-2-2. Safe string. Adjusted the hitbox of a 4th hit. Reducing instances where it would whiff. Still an amazing string. Back 1+2. Titan. The hitbox has been expanded downwards, alleviating instances. So Titan gets a hitbox buff. 1-4-2. Behavior. Fixed initial. Blah blah blah. Boring. That's behavior only. Oh my god. Did I miss something? I didn't miss anything, right? Clive is top 5. I mean, I don't know what's happened to the other characters, but Clive is a god. 4-4-2 is more like a demon paw. While running, 4-4-1 +2. Giga mid, it seems. Insane mid, it seems, that builds momentum. Deadly Embrace is also a long reach tool. I don't even know what that is. But back 2 remains the same. And his heat remains the same. His heat strings are insane. He's S tier, for sure. Devil Jin. Okay, here we go. Season 2, Devil Jin, blah, 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 boring, boring, boring. During heat, on hit, so this is Hell Sweep into Tormentor, that we saw in hit. Spinning Demon Leviathan, so this is the 60 damage Hell Sweep in heat. So, but that's deserved buff. This guy was super unfairly treated on launch. Enormously unfair treatment. The community whined and complained before learning the matchup. Everyone complained instead of adjusting to this new character. He was so different, Morning Crow, new animations. Everyone assumed that the gimmicky stuff was real strength, but it wasn't. It was gimmicks that we learned to deal with. And unfortunately, due to that early outcry, he received heavy nerfs that affected the strength of a character a lot. So he was relegated quickly. There was this double whammy of people learned the matchup, and then all of those nerfs, it led to Devil Jin being shit tier. So this is a deserved buff. He should have a hard-hitting fucking Hell Sweep. It's always been like this. The problem should be the mids, right? So I like this buff. And then down for 1-4, down for 1-2, right? Now we saw this in the presentation. So down for 1-4, the mid option can go into Morning Crow, it seems. Or, during Morning Crow, 4-2-1, Cursed Star Storm. So this is the new Morning Crow fly sequence that we also saw during the presentation that buffs the Hell Sweep combo. During Morning Crow 4-1, during Fly 4-1, so this Forsaken Soul, I think this is the Heaven's Gate sequence. So this is the new Hell Sweep combo in Heat that we saw. Morning Crow 1+2, added new move, Inner Turmoil, Morning Crow 1+2. So this is probably the unblockable. But did like 10 damage, I think. Morning Crow high unblockable does 10 damage, gives him +5. But it is, of course, the risk reward is so heavily not in favor of Devil Jin, considering if it's done, he does. Back for 2-3, can now go into Morning Crow, we saw this, and it knocks down. Yeah, knocks down a wall splash. So that's very strong. The advantage on block has been changed from -9 to -5. That's very nice, can still get ducked though, so it's risky. Devil Jin up back 1+2, command change. Oh, they changed the command of his upwards laser for combos. It's up back 1+2. Okay. Oh no, it can also be performed. Okay. Some consistency. Command change during Heat and Morning Crow 1+2. Is Morning Crow Heat Smash? Input changed to during Heat and Morning Crow 1+2. Previously using this move would end the Heat, but I can sense. Oh, is this a Heat Smash turning into a Heat move again, or? I don't understand. But we already have a Morning Crow 1+2, don't we? Here, Inner Turmoil. But we already have that. He can do Morning Crow Heat Smash multiple times now, the throw. Okay. Down back 1-4, Hellfire Blast. Command has changed to down back 1-2. What? Hellfire Blast? But we said Hellfire Cannon. What? This is extremely confusing. Down back 1-4, do they mean the standing high laser or the unblockable? Reduce the distance to the opponent on block. Oh, so his plus frame moves that end with the laser where he goes grounded into sky. So CD1 +2 to +2 on block, right? But with pushback. So now +2 and closer to Devil Jin, so that's a buff. It's not a significant buff, but it's a buff. Down for 1-2 is a natural. Does that wall splash, by the way? Down for 2, adjusted tracking. Oh, so okay, so that will now counter people stepping him to the right. That's good for his, that's good for Double Jin. People like stepping him right, he can down for 2 to shut that down. Down 1, hitbox expansion. Okay. Back 4, reduced the distance to the opponent on hit. They didn't do anything crazy with back 4, like having it knocked down and wall splat. That was Tekken 6, back 4. CD4-4 Hell Sweep increased the opponent's recovery time on hit by 3 frames, so it's +7 now if you do CD4-4. That's very good for Double Jin. Oh no, okay, we read that. CD1 +2, the behavior of the opponent on... This is more significant because it's mid, right? But any buffs to his mids are major. The behavior of the opponent on hit has been altered to allow for follow-up attacks. Oh, so a normal hit now, it will knock down into a follow-up attack. This is the, it used to do this on counter hit, but so now normal hit, I'm assuming it will have a counter hit effect where they spin down to the ground and he gets like a CD trade. This is more aligned with like Tekken 7 Double Jump, right? Who would up forward 4 into steel pedal. The opponent's recovery time on blocking has been increased by 4 frames, and the advantage on block has been changed from -9 to -5. So this is obviously a significant buff to Double Jump. Significant buff. But, gotta remember, this is a crouch dash attack. This is not a neutral state attack. And it's also like 26, 27 frame startup, so it's certainly not Tekken 7 Double Jump yet, right? But it is, so it's quite reactable, but it is homing as well. And -5 on block. While rising 4-4 is also +7, so just like the house sweep, but ends in the same hit. That's a good buff. Morning Crow 2-2. Reduced the recovery time of the first hit by 4 frames, adjusting the frame advantage on block from -13 to -9. Oh, they made it safe. They made it safe. Morning Crow 2-2 is safe. So he has a save. For all intents and purposes, that's now a safe homing button in Morning Crow. He loses his turn, but that's a huge buff. Expanded the hurt box of a move. Okay, so it's easier to slap him out of it. Back 1+2, and I notice now there are no nerfs to the charge-up punch, so it will remain the way it is. Back 1+2, the opponent's recovery time on blocking has been increased. So that's the overhead slap. The opponent's recovery time on blocking has been increased by 4 frames, and the advantage on block... Oh man, they made it +3. They nerfed the chip. The chip goes from 6 to 4. But that's super good for him. That's super good for him. Back 1+2 being +3. That's super good for Double Jump. Down 3-4. The tracking ability of a second hit has been enhanced on hit. Tracking ability of second has been enhanced. Okay. Upward 4, the hitbox has been expanded downwards, alleviating instances of whiffing. Okay. Man, they didn't change his demon paw. His demon paw is still trash. Samsara, the collision detection with the opponent has been adjusted, mitigating cases where your opponent's punish would not connect. They've nerfed Samsara. Easier to hit him, I assume. Out of it. So fly. Expanded the hurt box after landing, mitigating instances where certain... Okay, so when he lands from a fly, it's easier to punish him. Small change. While this makes for a fun character and a stronger character, I think this was buffing him while maintaining identity, in my opinion. And he's certainly stronger. I think CD1+2 is the biggest buff here. And the Hell Sweep buff in Heat. Morning Crow, back 1+2. He's certainly a stronger character, but his problems remain, I think. There's no overbuffing here, I think. Dragunov. Sorry, I'm just gonna get more coffee, but yeah, this is a huge one. This is a huge one. We're expecting nerfs.
chest. And if you're in love, then you are the lucky one. 'Cause most of us are bitter over someone. Setting fire to our insides for fun, to distract our hearts from ever missing out. But I'm forever missing him. And you caused it. And you caused it. And you caused it.
My boy's a winner, he loves the game. My lips reflect off his cross gold chain. I like the way he's telling me my ass looks good in these ripped blue jeans. My cheeks are red like cherries in the spring. Body's a work of art, you to die to see. Untouched XO, young lust, let's driving your car, me baby, so sweet. My innocence in the backseat, sweet love, sweet love, sweet love, me and me. My innocence in the backseat, when we're driving your car, me baby.
Okay, we keep going, and we're now at Dragonov, where we expect nerfs, right? We expect nerf us. You can still hear me, very good. So, in season, let's see, Bowser slightly toned down some of his more dominant moves while enhancing his throws and introducing new tactical options. Enhancing throws, okay. Dragon strike moves, such a blah 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 blah. You know what, let's just read the changes. While rising 1+2, so that's his 12 frame shoulder. The crouch throw is no longer a heat engager. Instead, while rising 1+2, change the heat engager. Okay. Crouch throw is not a heat engager anymore, okay. They buffed the damage of it. Crouch throw does 5 more damage. Added new move, Frozen Scythe during pigeon roll. Okay, that's sidestep 3-4, right? Oh, that's so cool if they incentivize you to use the roll more. It's so sick. Frozen heal hook. Okay, I like the sound of this. Let's see. I thought pigeon roll was when Willem was 1.5 years old and rolled on the ground in pigeon shit and you just go. I thought that was it. But okay, it's a Spetsnaz move. Let's see. 2, 1, 3, 4. Let's see. Pigeon roll. Okay, can pigeon roll from this string now. Okay. Is that you, Ducky? Yo, buddy. I'm good. How are you, man? Back 3, 4. Wait, down for 1. You can pigeon roll from down for 1 and 2, 1. This sounds cool. This sounds really cool, to be honest. Back 3, 4 now transitions into a throw on frontal hit. That's the sweeping kick, right? Holy shit! Now transitions into a throw with back 3, 4 on block. Perfect input. So he has a slow ass kick. That's sweeping kick. That's a high, right? If it connects on block with perfect input, he gets a throw. So he has a fucking miss trap. And in heat, he can just mash it out. He has a miss trap throw. What the fuck? That's kind of cool though. But holy shit. How do you make that balanced? By making it perfect, I guess. Frame perfect. Talk about skill expression though. Holy shit. I don't know. This is either the best changes ever on Dragonov with the pigeon shit roll and Hitman throw, but you know, we'll see. Back free now transitions into a front counter hit. That's a big buff to back free. Long range high holding. 3-4. Input change, okay. Input change, command change. 4 free, increase the opponent's recovery time on hit by 1 frame, adjusting the frame reduction on hit from +13 to +14. Oh, so he gets back for free. Or am I stupid oopid? The combo damage scaling after a hit has been adjusted to 70%. Right, because of back for free into launch. Down forward free, forward free. On close range frontal hit. This must have been changed to a recoverable gauge extinguisher move. Oh, he removes your recoverable health with a down forward free when it transitions into throw. Oh, that's kind of juicy for Mr. Dragonov. Up for 1. That's eye rake, right? The startup on the attack has been changed from 15 to 14. So he has a better 14 frame punish. During sidestep 2 free, on hit, this move has been changed to a recoverable gauge extinguisher move. This also transitions into a throw. This move is crazy now. Das ist crazy. Attacken darfen schnaffen. Back 1+2. The behavior of opponent on hit has been changed. Does it no longer knock down into a follow-up? I need confirmation on this now.
Knew they wouldn't understand.
It no longer knocks down.
When you know, you know. When you know,
You get a crouch throw.
it's time.
Are you fucking joking?
To go.
Are you fucking joking? He hits you with back 1+2 and you kneel in front of him and go. And he inserts a crouch throw into your mouth. That does 35 damage.
Just a notebook in my hand.
Is Hatchet still the same?
Some friends.
Is Hatchet still the same? That is the dumbest buff I've ever seen.
When you know, you know. When you know, you know.
Okay. Slide. Now transitions into a throw on aerial hit.
When you know, that it's time to leave. Like the sun.
They gave him an air throw. On slide. Oh, that's gonna look cool though. When he ends a combo and he slides into you and does that throw, it's gonna look cool, but yeah. Back 4-2-1, change the opponent's state on hit for the second hit from crouch to standing. And no longer forces crouch. Reduce the hitbox of a third hit, mitigating unintended. Okay. Core circle forward 1, Atif Butt's favorite move. The opponent's recovery time when blocking has been reduced by 5 frames. It goes from -3 to -8 on block. Okay, that's a nerf. Core circle forward 4, sneak 4. The startup of the attack has been changed from 1921 to 1920. So instead of 3 active frames, it has 2 active frames. So this is to mitigate tracking. Does it still... But didn't they confirm it was no longer going to hit grounded? Does it still hit grounded? I thought they confirmed it does not hit grounded. They just forgot to write it. It does not hit grounded, okay. But that's my most requested Dragunov change. As I said a couple of months ago when I discussed the character in a tier list, or the problems of a character, you cannot have a mid heat engager that is +7 on block and that also hits grounded. It doesn't work, does not compute, because and it also tracks a lot. Your opponent is put in a situation where, in Oki situations, when you do that, either it hits them on the ground, or it counter hits them trying to do a get up kick or keep up, or, you know, they go up into a crouch and the heat engager, right? Or they go up into standing and now they're -7. It's just a lose situation where one move covers every single little option they have. So this not hitting grounded is not mentioned here, but I trust my chads in the chat there that it does not hit grounded anymore. Incredible change, and also removes the arguably best Moscow tech in the game. But Moscow tech is largely gone now, I think, anyway. Kurosoko back 2, it's his backswing blow. The behavior of the opponent on hit has been changed. Does his backswing blow no longer launch? Okay. Back for free, the opponent's behavior when using heat dash on hit has been changed. Aerial combos are no longer possible. Oh, back for free doesn't launch anymore. It gives a knockdown into follow-up. Well, that's good. 1 3 2 no 1 3 1 2 4 1 + 2, so it's short 10 hit. Oh, they nerfed that. One of the only 10 hits that had legit purpose in competitive play, so they nerfed it. Approach opponent up for 1 + 2. They nerfed his up for 1 + 2 throw from 45 to 40. I see a lot of really good changes here, but I also see absolutely Hitman throw sounds cool. The pigeon roll stuff sounds super cool. It's gonna be more exciting watching Dragunov in action. And some good nerfs to Kurosoko forward 1. I love the air throw, that's gonna be cool to watch. Good nerf to sneak 4. But also a little bit of problematic stuff, like how strong is that Hitman throw going to be? Back 1 + 2 on hit into crouch throw sounds kind of dumb, if you ask me. Looks pretty good though. Looks pretty good. Eddie, I almost want to skip this one. So we know back 3-4 is no longer a heat engager. Down for 1-3, new move. Oxossi. Oxossi and Oxum. Okay, that's great. How many new moves? 4, 5. But if you use banana during Babanga, he will do banana slam. When at Madinga, Badinga Shminga, he will do Ogum Mandinga and going to banana. Okay, sounds great. Does anyone in chat play Eddie? Like, anyone? Mandingo banana into Badadunga. Oh, okay. Oh, I almost gonna do a hard skip. I like 1, 2. When you go into banana, it's 3 frames faster. 3. Okay. 1 + 2. Down back 1 + 2. What move is that again? I have no clue. Down back 4, 4. Up for 3, 4. Do people even use these moves? I guess they want people to use them. That's the whole purpose. While rising 3, 4. Sidestep 3, 4. That's a big buff. Negativa 1. Bigger damage, his mid check, that's good. From Negativa. During Banana 1+2, there's a lot of changes, I gotta say, on Eddie, but this is behavior, so that's boring.
From the places we've been, from the places we've been. Love,
Yeah, and I can't even comment on this because they're buffing moves people don't use. And people already don't use Eddie. I don't know these buttons. Tekken 8 Eddie remains a mystery to me. I see him way too seldom. And all his moves look alike, to be honest. It just all looks the same, and I miss Tekken 7 Eddie. Feng Wei. I don't want to see any combo buffs. That's the only thing that's holding this dude back from being legit like top 1, top 3. It's his damage. Everything else is insanely strong. It's only the combo damage, really. The other S tiers just hit harder than Feng Wei does. Unless he lands a heat smash wall splat, obviously. Let's see, he's received adjustments that slightly tone down the effectiveness of low-risk pokes while expanding his offense options from Lingering Shadows. I don't even know what Lingering Shadows is. What stance that is. I don't know. They also want to address his weakness against sidestep left. Okay. Well, I mean, you already have back 4, which is a 12 frame homing. Like, he's always had strong homing, in my opinion. Forward 1+2, that's the heat engager.
I was 14 with my main, but Tekken demoted me to mighty rule of the S2. Such
That sounded so sad. You get demoted. You'll get the rank back, but you'll be able to do it, I'm sure. Adjusted the tracking performance to make it more likely to hit opponents sidestepping to the left, no longer a heat engager, right? Okay, does it knock down on hit now or something? While rising 1 free, change to a heat engager. Oh, so he has a 13th frame while setting punish, now it's a heat engager. Okay. Back facing opponent 2. The opponent's recovery time on block out will increase by 4 frames and the advantage on block can change from -14 to save. Removed, it's no longer. Okay. But it's a safe mid-check on that. Okay. Less damage as well. Adjust the opponent's behavior on grounded hit from heat dash. It's yet again a fucking launcher. It's a launcher. Okay. That's pretty scary. Great. So I'm unless I'm dumb, he now yet again has a launching 50-50 right from back turn when he's in heat. Or am I mistaken? Okay. I'm only seeing buffs, by the way, which is a bit upsetting. Yeah. New move, new move, new move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But yeah, these are transitions. So it's not actually new moves. It's transitions. This is the new move. Gulfing Sea Splitter. Okay. Course looking forward to the startup of the attack has been changed. Yeah, to be honest, if I keep at this slow pace, this is gonna be like 5 fucking hours. So I do need to speed it up a little bit. But we're almost at Kazuya, I guess. Yeah, I'm at 10 out of... Yeah, this is gonna be 6 hours, so we need to be faster. Korsuko for the 1, so that's his low, count with launcher. It's faster. You can go into crouching state. But is it only buffed, or... Okay, so it's neutral on hit. Is it no longer a count with launcher? I'm assuming it gives a follow-up attack. Course looking forward to start the attacks will change from 23. Okay, that's also faster. So his course circle forward attacks are just faster. Mixing with that. Here are nerfs, thank god. During heat, 3-4, the ground pound. Reduce recovery time on hit by 3 frames, change the opponent's behavior on aerial hit, change the damage from... Oh, they greatly nerfed the damage of it. His tornado ground pound in heat. Okay. Down forward 3, that's his mid launcher. Change the damage from 21 to 17. Increase recovery time with 2 frames, adjusting frame advantage on block. It's -9 on block now. His down forward 3. That's a big nerf. Back 4, that's his homing 12 frame. Mid, added 2 frames of recovery time. Change the frame advantage on hit from +4 to +2. The opponent's recovery time when... They made it unsafe! They made it unsafe. Or am I missing something? Okay, huge nerf. Huge nerf. So that was his, you know, -9. So safe on block, 12 frame mid homing. Huge nerf. Back 3, that's jet thrust knee. The opponent's recovery time on block has been reduced by 2 frames. So it's no longer +6 on block, it's +4. The behavior of the opponent on hit has been changed. Okay. I mean, these are nerfs. Up for 3, the opponent's recovery time on blocking has been... It goes from -1 on block to -7. While rising 2, the opponent's behavior on hit has been altered to not induce wall stun. Wall standing 2 no longer wall splats. And then it's behavior. I mean, okay, so big nerfs to Feng. Big nerfs. Big nerfs to Feng. You got some nice stuff as well, though. Heihachi Mishima. He's my 3rd man. I mained him for a while. I mean, he's still one of my, you know, absolute favorites. He's my third man, but I don't know. Ever since the network test, Kazuya and Brian just permanently remain the characters I gravitate to. They're just too much fun. He's received adjustments to improve usability, cover weaknesses against sidesteps, more tracking. Oh my god. Okay, but he had the worst tracking in the game, I think. Expand the number of moves that can be held charged. More charge-up attacks. He has high damage output, but also high execution difficulty and struggles to counter right sidesteps. Sidestep right, you would use forward 3 to counter that, because his up forward 4 homing move is so trash. While running 1+2 is a new move, Roaring Stonehead. Is he gonna run into a headbutt? That's the most Heihachi thing I've ever heard. Please be a running headbutt. It's the best. Okay, this is the best thing I've seen so far in season 2. Roaring Stonehead. Okay, Heihachi is already my new main. During heat, back 3-3-2, so that's a new string in heat. Add a new move, hooking battering ram. Okay, it's a new heat string. His heat was kind of boring when you stop to think of it, because it was basically do your heat smash, hope it hits, place it well, or do, like, if you're far away, you try to wave into a Rao thrust, forward 1+2. That was basically Heihachi's heat. Upward 4-1 would be used at times at the wall, but a pretty risky button due to slow startup speed. You can get jabbed out of it. So it's kind of nice to see some love to his heat, make love to his heat. Down 1+2, new move, Mishima style ultimate technique, Warrior Instinct can now be performed with... Huh? Ultimate Heihachi can now be performed during Wing God Kame 1+4 while at ultimate count 3. Does this mean he can transition to ultimate Heihachi while in that stance? So you do like 1 back 2 and transform, but it says down 1+2. I don't know. Okay. A new move, 1 to 4 hold. Wailing Demon Autopropagated can now be enhanced by holding the... Oh, you can hold his 4 kick on 1 to 4. Interesting. That's interesting. Standing 4 can be held. Can hold his standing 4, which is a screw move. Oh god, is that gonna be new max damage at the wall? You wall splat with 1-1-2, and when you hold, you charge the 4, and then boom! Super hard hitting bound. Maybe. 1-1, adjusted collision detection, reducing the distance between characters on hit. That's a buff to Flash Punch, but maybe not super significant. Forward 3, the tracking ability has been enhanced. This was already used to track people who stepped in towards, who stepped right against Heihachi. But do they mean this is gonna track well to the left as well? I don't know. Back 3-2, the behavior of your opponent on hits is changed. Back 3-2. Oh, that's his homing. Close range homing. Will that give a guaranteed follow-up or something? That's a buff to his homing, you know, if so. Up back 2, adjust the opponent's that's the parry. Adjust the opponent's behavior on hit after a successful parry, increase damage after a successful parry. Oh, does the parry give a guaranteed follow-up? I don't know. While running free, change the damage from 28 to 30. While running free, does slightly more damage. Down back 2. Reduce the distance to the opponent on hit. Oh, that's good. So it's more like Tekken Saban. You can actually use your frames. The tracking ability against sidesteps has been reduced. What tracking? Okay. Warrior Instinct 1+2. Change with that. Oh, did they nerf? Hoorah! They nerfed Warrior 1+2. Free less damage. Okay. Down for 1 to hold perfect input. Adjusted health recovery on hit. Oh, he gets no health back. They nerfed Estes. On Rashomon and down for 1 2, they nerfed his Estes. That sucks. Hell Sweep. Hitbox has been adjusted to alleviate instances of hitting targets. Okay, reduce tracking on Hell Sweep? On single Hell Sweep. I don't like the sound of that. 1 back 2, the hitbox of a second attack has been expanded downwards. Okay. And then it's just behavior. Okay. I mean, a lot of stuff sounds promising. And also the heat, the running move I need to see. I mean, I need to see this in action. So good things and then bad things for Heihachi. Kind of boring nerfing Estes, you know, it was a very unique thing. Oh well, I'm sure in general he's buffed. Huarang, very slept on character, best heat in the game. And I think we recognized it too late, the entire community. Can do 80% combos, legit. And some of the best wall travel, but again in heat. He has the best counter hits, you know, in the entire game. Very strong character. So let's see. Improving overall balance, better options against sidestepping, already pretty good I would say. Easier heat activation and new developments related to stance transitions. Okay, we have buffs and we have nerfs. I'm gonna move a little bit quicker here on this character. How many new moves? 5 new moves. And these are legit new attacks, as you can see. These are not transitions. These are 5 new moves. Okay. He already had a pretty massive move list, you know. He can heat burst during left flamingo. Okay. Oh god, so he can pressure you in left flamingo and then heat burst out of it. Okay. Up 3. Command. Up 4 has a more consistent now flappy. Okay, I've never seen it with this, but okay. Up 3-4, hitbox expanded, that's his orbital. Right stance back 2, now deals chip damage on block. That's already a very good mid, you know, plus frames. Chip damage as well now. Okay. Tornado is now triggered upon airborne hit. CD3 is now screwed. Well, bound. Okay. Heat Smash. Reduce the distance between characters on the second hit when hitting from behind. Mitigate blah 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 blah. Relax the input window. Adjust the tracking ability of a move to address cases where the second hit displayed unnaturally tracking when it first. Okay, we've reduced the tracking of Orang's Heat Smash. Thank you. While rising free, the hitbox has been expanded. The start of the attacks has been changed from 14 to 1416. It used to have 4 active frames, now it has 2 active. Okay. During right flamingo 4, that's his mid thrust kick. It's now safe. Am I thinking of a different move? I thought this was always safe. Maybe I'm stupid. Change the damage from 2017. Standing 2, the combo damage scaling after counter has been adjusted to 70%. Okay, so his 10 frame counter launcher now in heat has heavy scaling. Huge nerf. But very warranted. Very warranted. That was a 10 frame counter launcher, you know, from a right jab. So, huge nerf, very warranted. Damage 3-4, adjust the attack startup. Yeah, that should have been there all the time. Since the start. Adjust the attack startup from 61 to 61. Okay. Alright, while standing 4-4. They nerfed the damage. They increased the opponent's recovery time on block by 3, increased the recovery time on whiff by 3. Okay, worse on whiff. It's -9 on block now while standing 4-4. This was too easily used, you know, for pressure. But that's good. While standing 4-4 nerf. Right stance 2-4. Opponent's recovery time on blocking has been changed. Blah blah blah. +5 to +4. Right stance down forward 4. The opponent's recovery when blocking. Okay. Right stance down forward 3. Chip damage on block has been removed. That's his dragon lash. That's his long range mid jumping +1 on block heat engager, right? Homing. Chip damage, no chip damage on block. That's good. Blah blah blah, jump status, blah blah blah, behavior. Okay. To be honest, I see more nerfs here than anything. Right? But again, we don't know what the new moves are. We have no clue. But good changes, especially the 10 frame counter launcher. Jack 8. Okay. Blah 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 blah, Gamma Hall, follow up, blah 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 blah. Oh, I'm almost at Kazuya, am I not? No, Jin. Fuck. But it's gonna be fun reading Jin. But let's just do Jack quickly here. How many new moves? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hyper Terrapulsar. Hyper Merkaba Headbutt. What's a Merkaba? Can I have one? Okay, a lot of new moves. Legit new moves. These are not transitions. 4-3, 4-2-2. I don't know what this move is. Okay. It's getting a lot of buffs. I have no clue. To be honest, I have no clue. Heat burst during Gamma Howl. Okay. Jack has become Lars with mix-ups on block, so he just does stance rushdown mix-ups, but that's pretty much like before in my opinion. An insane combo damage. Okay. Insane combo damage. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna skip Jack, to be honest. There is so many moves here. Again, I'm not that well acquainted with Tekken 8 Jack. No one plays him. Okay, but so increased combo damage, and then they are stressing Gamma Howl mix-ups more. They really want to focus on stances. You know, you see this with Azucena's Libertador, you see this with Victor's Lie stance, Reina has 55 stances, and again, Jack was reworked to be more stance rushdown, so we're doubling down on it. Jin obviously is, you know, it's one of my most hated characters in Tekken 8 Season 1, if not the most hated. I just can't stand character running around with flawless god buttons in every single situation. It's really, really painful to play against, and the threat of his heat smash just led to situations where he would just kill you, specifically at the wall. He would just chip you down with Zen fly kicks, dive kicks, electrics, demon pulse, all under the threat of pressing one button, heat smash, and instantly killing you. Just unbelievably unfun gameplay. Absolutely despise this character, and Scourge is has been awful to deal with for all of this time. So we already know what to expect. You know, we showed a lot at Tekken Talk Live, but we're gonna see what the rest is, obviously. Zanshin 1-2 is a heat engager. Okay, Zanshin 2. That has always been a heat engager, no? Changed heat engager. But this is a tailspin now. We know this. It's faster. Opponent's behavior on aerial. Yeah, strong aerial tailspin. Right. Adjusted collision detection. No longer a heat engager. It's no longer a heat engager. The hitbox has been reduced. Oh. Change the damage from 27 to 25. Okay. Yeah, this used to do everything, so it's no longer a heat engager. But now it's a tailspin instead. Okay. Devil Step. The special movement triggered on hit on block during heat state. Oh, so Devil Step is, it used to be Omen crouch dash, but okay, it's Devil Step now. During Devil Step, updated the command notation for follow-up moves from the special movement. Okay. Maybe just change the names. During heat, forward 1+2. Awakened Black Wing. Not emo enough. Transitions into Double Step on hit or block. Cancel. Oh, this is a new move. This is a mid that's +5 on block. Okay. New move. Down for 2 free. This is the cool combo attack from Down for 2. Talon Rend. Oh, I'm friends with Huang. Huang has always been the Talon, right? So, and that's a Huang move. He does. No. He does Lars. Then free. Yeah. While running free, now transitions into Zenshin, and we know this is +12 on block. Seems kind of cancer, but okay. While crouching down for 4, while crouching down for 4, now transitions to Zenshin. That's his full crouch sweep. Zanshin 1+2 during hit. Breaking stuff. Okay. God, there's so many changes on Jin. It's fucking insane. Command added. Let's go to balance. Dual boot. Down back 1+2. What the fuck is dual boot? Dual boot? Isn't that that's Alisa's stance? No? What the fuck? While rising 1. Down forward free. While rising 1 free. Okay, that's not huge. Back forward 2, adjusted the tracking performance. Okay, more tracking on back forward 2. They want you to check more in the neutral with back forward 2 1 or back forward 2 free. Probably back for 2-3. CD1. Oh, it got a perfect, just like a perfect electric, it has dual inputs. You can skip down now as well. Okay. Electric. Did we give him a perfect electric? We gave him a perfect electric, legit. What? He has a perfect electric now, Jin. So now whenever you're minus 14 against a super good Jin, or just a dumbass with a hitbox, he could take your head off, realistically. Okay. Electric, or do we mean wind hook fist? Reduce recovery time on hit by 2 frames and standardize it with recovery time on hit. Okay. 444, change the damage from 28 to 32. Hits like a truck. 444. Okay. Zanshin 4. Dive kick. Change the damage from 24 to 25. More damage. The behavior on landing a down hit has been modified. If you dive kick someone who's grounded, I'm assuming, is it gonna stagger for a scourge or something? Enhanced tracking on hit or block. Did dive kick warrant buffs? Adjusted collision detection to prevent instances where the opponent's punished with a whiff after one number. They buffed dive kick. Okay. During heat, damage 1+2 on hit or block 4/4. Ooh. Omen, or adjust the behavior on block for the first or second hit now, form of block strength. Oh, this is his Omen Hellsweep, isn't it? The opponent's recovery time on blocking has been increased by 2 frames. Alright, it goes from minus 16 launch punishable to minus 14. Adjusted the opponent's behavior on hit, making the first and second hits connect as a natural combo while grounded. So if this hits you while on the ground, it's gonna be a natural. The frame advantage on hit for the second hit has been changed from plus... Okay. I mean, people didn't really use Omen that much anyway, but of course now he has 4/1+2 into Omen. 2/4, change the opponent's behavior on aerial hit to strong tailspin to increase the rate. So it's 2/4, 10 frame punish is a tailspin. Recovery time increased by 4 frames, resulting in changes from a frame advantage of -9 to -13 on block. It's -13 on block. Blue ranks use this to check in the neutral. Good players don't, so that doesn't mean anything. This one, however, certainly means something. So now 2/4 as a punish is +7 on hit now instead of +11. That's a nerf. Scourge. The hitbox around the main body and the cock has been expanded, considering Jin's cock is so small. This was to alleviate issues of whiffing at close range. Did this move ever whiff? Has anyone ever stepped this move? I mean, okay, I have at times I've stepped it, but the opponent's behavior on counter hit has been changed to match that of a normal hit. Right, but there's a lot of stuff you're not mentioning here. Didn't they make it faster? Didn't it do more damage now as well? Yeah. So now it's a homing move. Now it's gonna be closer to Dragonov's down too. So make no mistake, it's still a good move, but it's just not, game breaking anymore. Yeah. While crouching down for 4, we know now it's a countered launcher. Yeah, tornado and counter hit. And it's now 21 frame startup, so it's unseeable now. The behavior of the opponent on hit has been changed. Does it no longer knock down into a CD1? Because if this still knocks down into a CD1 and counter hit launcher, it's basically a Nina wipe the floor. Basically. It does no longer... Okay, so it's not a wipe the floor. Okay, so it's not an amazing low, to say the least. It's still launch punishable on block. Jin staggers, so... You know, Jin is certainly nerfed in the low department, but thank God, because now he goes back to a character that has a low for different purposes. He has a toolkit of lows instead of Muscourge, right? This is great for Jin. But bad for blue rank Jin players and certain god rank Jin players who play 2-1-4, 2-1-4, Scourge, 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 2-1-4, up for 2, up for 2, up for 2. Those guys have a problem, yes. So during heat, his heat smash reduced the distance between characters on... But this is a big one. Reduced the distance between characters on hit, making it less likely to trigger wall splash from long range. So on hit now, he doesn't kick you to Africa. Now he'll kick you to Italy instead. I mean, he still kicks you pretty far, but I'll take it. I can't wait to see this in action, you know. 2-on-4, the best button in the game. Arguably the best move in the game. Best string. The forward movement of a second attack has been reduced, resulting in shorter reach. Oh, shorter reach on the 1. Okay. Increased the recovery time of a third hit by 1 frame, resulting in -10 on block. Reduced the distance between characters when the third hit is blocked or lands. Okay, no pushback on the last kick, you know, and it's -10. And the 1 has shorter reach. Very good. Back 2, the hitbox has been reduced. Okay. Does it have shorter reach, or will it not have the depth it has in terms of hitting far down as well? Okay, interesting. Up for 2, the opponent's recovery time, it's -10 now. From -7 to -10, very good. He falls in line with everyone else. He was the only one now after Fengwei's was nerfed to have something like this. Increased recovery time on whiff as well by 3 frames. Big nerfs. Back 4, the hitbox. Oh, so now we're at behavior. Back 4, hitbox. Down 1, hitbox. While rising 4-4. So they buffed dive kick. Gave him a perfect electric. Tried to give him more heat utility with forward 4-1 +2. But then it's basically big nerfs. Big nerfs. So Jin is a much more interesting character now, I think. June. I like this because I've just become a June player. Love June. She is fun to play. We already know her low heat smash is now going to be a normal heat move, so she will have more 50-50 utility in heat from stance. I don't like that change. She should remain more so a defensive character. But to you guys, she's not defensive because you guys don't know matchups. Sorry. Those of you who are in blue ranks, you can't even play a mirror match properly. You don't know even your own character, that matchup. So when you go up against a June players are brain dead rodents. They are little critters running around just doing strings and 10 hits and you all lose. But probably only in like comp play people know that matchup, and June is now a defensive character more than she is an offensive character. And that character is really interesting. Not the brain that shit June that you see online. Yeah, so I've started playing June. I think she's a ton of fun, so we're gonna see what's happening. During Izumo, new feature, change so that the move's performance is only enhanced when Kazama Essence is at max. Alright, she now has an install. Kazama Essence, it's a bloom. It's a bloom. I was gonna say moon. I don't even know how that turned into bloom, but it's very interesting. This is what happens when I read patch notes for 2.5 hours. Bloom, bagoon, mashoon. Yeah, Joe Biden all over again. Let's see, where was I? Kazama Essence, so I don't know what her install does. Kazama Essence, a new enhancement feature called Kazama Essence, so it's an install. Accumulated by landing or blocking specific moves. Or blocking specific moves. Or by activating heat. So that's like Heihachi. When Kazama Essence reaches its maximum value, certain moves will be enhanced. Like Lydia's Heaven and Earth level, Kazama Essence accumulation does not reset at the end of the round. Oh, so it builds over time. Okay. Added new move, Yakumo Dachi. So new move. So this is a transition from 4-1 +2, which is her plus frame. Her very heavy mid, where she double palms, and it's like what, +6, 7 on block, like very plus. So now she can do it into both of her stances. Miara and Genjitsu, she can access both stances from that. Holy shit, that is interesting. Izumo. One Izumo transitions to both stances. Heat activation available, now possible to heat burst during Izumo she can heat burst. Her heat smash. During heat and Izumo. So, from Izumo, she can do her heat smash. Change to transition to a throw on hit. Wall hit changed. I need to see this in action. Command change. Okay, she gets Kazama Essence using all of these moves. So basically her entire move list. Kazama Essence now accumulates on hit. So basically everything she does. During Izumo, there's too much here. Izumo 4-1 +2. I'm even unsure what move we're referring to here. Genjitsu 1. Okay. 1, 2, 2. Oh, that's a natural now. Wait, is 1, 2, 2 fully natural? Is 1, 2, 2 fully natural now? Because that's huge if it is. That is fucking huge if it is. Back 1 +2. Kazama Essence now accumulates its time and health recovery during Miara Shmara. Okay. Removed health recovery that occurred during the transition to... Removed the health recovery that occurred during the transition to nerf. That's a nerf. 4-4-2-2. Reduce the distance to your opponent on block. Nerf. During Miara. That's her long range, right? Projectile. We're almost at my mount. We're almost at season 2 Kazuya. While crouching, down for 3, that's her knockdown low from crouching. Adjustive collision detection with your opponent to mitigate situations where cleanouts were difficult to achieve. That's a buff to her lows. Super good for the lady. Upward for 3. Tracking capability of second has been enhanced when landing the first hit. Okay, reliable. But am I stupid? Or when did they cover Heat Smash turning into Izumo, right? But am I stupid? That's not the one. Where did they mention that one? Her stance Heat Smash low is now a normal heat move. Where exactly is it specified? Is it this one? Because that doesn't look to be it, right? Oh, but here we go. I'm so sorry. It's here. It's during Heat and Genjutsu. You now do 1, 1, 1+2, and it used to be below Heat Smash from Genjutsu stance. It would end Heat, but now it consumes 450 Heat. Kazama Essence now accumulates on hit and block. The damage for the second hit has been decreased with 5 points. Reduce the opponent's recovery time on guard. It's -14 instead of -12. Reduced recoverable gauge, and can now be low parry, right? I assume. Reduced recoverable gauge. Okay, reduced recoverable gauge. Okay, but that's the big buff. I mean, there are other buffs here, but that's a big one. We are now gonna do Kazuya Mishima. Now, yeah, this is where I'm like, don't fuck my character, don't fuck my goddamn character, and I'm gonna get more coffee.
When I'm away from you, I'm happier than ever. Wish I could explain it better. I wish it wasn't true. Give me a day or two to think of something clever, to write myself a letter, to tell me what to do. Do you read my
Alright, boys, I've got my coffee, and here we fucking go. Kazuya, Season 2. In Season 2, Kazuya has received enhancements to his counter attacks and offensive capabilities in neutral play. His counter attack utility. Okay. Additionally, a new move has been added that extends the duration of heat state.
and I'd end up more afraid. Don't say it isn't fair. You clearly weren't aware that you made
A new move has been added that extends the duration of his heat state. So he's also getting something like, for example, Lily and King to regain a heat bar. Holy shit, and we know how strong Devil Kazuya is. Allowing him to wield his devil powers for a longer period. A happy time for Kazuya and his opponent. Along with other various adjustments. In Season 1, during Sidestep 1+2 had limited usefulness. Yeah, no one used that. To improve this, it has been changed to a homing attack and now allows Kazuya to transition to Wind God Step. Wait. Sidestep 1 plus 2 homing plus frames, and he goes into wave. So he can set up 50-50s with it. Okay. Enabling him to aggressively pressure opponents who rely on frequent sidesteps for defense. I mean, I'll take it. It's still quite slow, and you need to be so close to set it up. Additionally, the new move during sidestep 4-1. Oh no! Did they give him back the tag 2 back 4-1? Did they give it back to him? Because it's such a fucking cool animation. It's such a cool looking move. I'm assuming this is what it is, the new move. Sidestep 4-1, which triggers. He got a tailspin! He got a tailspin! They actually gave him a tailspin. I mean, maybe I'm misunderstanding, but like with the change to Patricide Fist, Kazuya already got like pretty scary combos. A new move during Devil form, upward 1-3, along with other Devil. So that's the new Devil move, upward 1-3, along with other Devil-powered aura attacks. Now extend the duration of heat state on hit. This adjustment allows Kazuya to maintain his Devil form for a long period, reinforcing his signature ability to control his demonic strength at will. My God, what a Giga Jump! I know I speak for the entire community when I say we all respect Kazuya so much, and the character can't get enough buffs. We all agree. We add a new move, Raijin Uraken, upward 1. So we got Fujin Uraken and Raijin Uraken, upward 1. Okay, so that's a Devil thing. Oh, so during Devil form, it has an extension, upward 1 free. Devil Trample replenishes remaining heat timer on hit. Okay, so on hit, not on block. On hit. Down for 3-1, added new move,
I've had so far playing these games.
impaling knee elbow slash. Does he do down for 3 into that elbow? Okay. He has a new extension from down for 3. During sidestep 4-1, right. Okay, that's the... I'm so cool that we can do back 4-1 again. What a cool move that is. So it's back as a sidestep move, and we know it's a tailspin. During sidestep 1+2, it transitions to Wind God step. The behavior opponent on hit has been changed. So I'm assuming it does not knock down anymore. It gave a guaranteed steel pedal before. Now deals chip damage on block, change to a homing attack. Chip damage on block, change to a homing. But it was pretty much homing before. During Devil form, damage 3-4 was stop. But stop deals 10 chip damage now. I feel like this was probably implemented before I sort of, discovered that there's a lot of utility with this move. But nice. Very nice. During Devil form, Heaven's Gate. Adjusted the strike throw on hit to restore 30 of remaining hit. He gets some heat back when he does Heaven's Gate. Holy fucking shit. This also guarantees, I think, that when you do that, you'll always be able to threaten the laser Devil Fist mix-up. I see some very unfortunate down arrows here, though. That's not justified. Okay. So far, I gotta say, I was like, I didn't expect buffs. I was like, we're gonna get some nerfs. Or you know, I was kind of happy with Kazuya, to be honest. I think they could sort of leave him alone, almost. But, holy shit. Glorious Demon God Fist, Punch Parry. Adjust the opponent's behavior on hit after a successful parry. Increase damage after a successful parry from 20 to 25. It doesn't wall splat anymore. So 5 more damage. His wall combo. The tracking ability of the forfeit has been enhanced only when landing with the third time minigame because of the Cassius would adjust before doing the combo to mitigate this, but okay. Change to recover remaining heat time by 60. He gets heat back by doing this wall combo. Change to recover remaining heat time by... He gets heat back by landing down like 1-2. Upward free. The hitbox has been expanded downwards, alleviating instances of whiffing for certain moves. Upward free, his fast, safe mid-wall splat has a bigger hitbox. Downward 4-4. They made it neutral. His tsunami is neutral. His flash punch, the damage for the third hit has been decreased from 12 to 14. Increased, you mean? Or I'm assuming they worded this incorrectly. The damage for the third hit has been decreased. So flash punch does 2 more damage. Huge buff. Adjusted the spacing when the first hit is blocked near a wall, reducing instances where the second hit would whiff. They buffed flash punch. Hell sweep, normal hell sweep. Reduced the hitbox of a second hit, mitigating instances where the attack would unintentionally hit the opponent's position behind you. I mean, that makes sense. Down for 1, down for 2. Change the opponent's behavior on block, reducing the distance to the opponent. Whatever. During double form, Hell Lancer expanded the hitbox of a second hit to prevent instances where it would whiff on block. Okay, that would just happen at the wall, the laser, but okay. Consistency. Left splits kick forward for free. Adjust the opponent's behavior on side or back hit, making it consistent with their behavior on frontal hit. So it will realign. Free 1. Adjusted the input window for Wind God Step, allowing it to be performed 5 frames earlier. Okay. So easier input on free 1. Wind God. Or Step. Expanded the hurt box on his heat smash, alleviating situations where certain attacks would whiff. Okay, so it more easier to punish him if he whiffs the heat smash, I assume, or on block. Holy buffs, though! Holy fucking buffs! Holy buffs! Like, I haven't seen sidestep 4-1 again. Huge win, getting that move back. It looks so cool. But he has a tailspin now. This dude already hit fucking hard. He didn't need a tailspin. But again, I don't know how much this is gonna help the combos. But it's gonna help combos no matter what, I think. The new devil move I haven't seen. Gets heat back. Sidestep 1+2. Shuts down stepping. But again, it's very risky. I'd probably do back 4 anyway, to be honest. And the down foot 3 into elbow, what is that? Heaven's Gate, heat back, wall combo, heat back. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Flash punch, more damage. Tsunami is neutral on hit now. I mean, I need to see it in action, but my god, this is the strongest Kazuya probably ever. Probably ever. And the fact that he has one of the strongest heats in the game, and he can actually regain heat with a multitude of moves. I mean, it's probably not huge quantities, right? But still. Completely unexpected from me. Yeah, I did not see this coming at all. And Kazuya, you know, ever since Mishima Star, he was a very famous Japanese top-tier Kazuya player. Ever since he was chosen to be the lead of a balancing team, you know, for Tekken 6, Kazuya has been garbage. Like, my personal theory was that as a sense, as a sign of integrity, he would take his own character and really nerf the shit out of him. That was my logic for it. Okay, I'm a Kazuya main, I'm now in charge of the balancing team, and as a sign of integrity, to show my clear, non-biased approach, I'm gonna nerf the shit out of my own character. And since then, you know, Kazuya slowly climbed back, you know, shit in Tekken 6. Good in Tag 2 due to the system itself favoring strong launcher, electric and movement. But then Tekken 7, very, very almost a dysfunctional character in that game, in my opinion. Very unrewarding, very difficult to play. But then with Tekken 8, it really started an upward trend. But then patch 105 just up, huge upward trend, and this just keeps it going up, like so. They really like Kazuya now, you know, and instead Devil Jin started coming down. Who was always the golden boy, Devil Jin just up and up and up, and now the last 2 years it's like Devil Jin down, Kazuya up, you know. And I love to see it. I mean, and I always wanted to see this, but hopefully this is not too much. Kazuya was already in a really good position after 105 patch. Really good position. Like, this sounds like fucking monster mode. Monster mode. Okay, so King, Tekken Talk Live, we know we are getting the Promised King. Promised Consort King. Phase 1 is over, and I liked Phase 1. Everyone else hated Phase 1. I love Phase 1. But now you hear the boss music. It's time for Phase 2, and it's Promised Consort King. He is promised to Leo Kleisen. Leo is hanging on his back. Auf tits, auf tits. And King is basically unstoppable now. In Phase 2, he has homing giant swings. Jaguar Sprint is beefed up. He still regains heat, I think, by landing these throws. So it's I can't. I don't know, if there are no more nerfs to, for example, down for 2, I can't abide by this character anymore. It's gonna be total cancer. I can't see down for 2 mentioned. I cannot see down for 2 mentioned. Oh my god, they didn't touch down for 2 on. But John is currently having a big old wank on the toilet, I think. There is probably ejaculate all over the bathroom walls. Down for 2-1 is not mentioned. Dear Lord. I don't even want to read your motivations. I'm just going to see what you did. So this is the new string. Unsafe on block, I assume, I think. Unless it, I think it's minus 13 unless he charges it up. Stampede Crush. 434 Jaguar Sprint follow-up moves. Now power up. They definitely needed power up. Jaguar Sprint wasn't annoying enough. While rising 2-2, we know this, his 14 frame while stunning punish now goes into Jaguar sprint on hit. Nice. One heat activation is available. The downward hitbox size of blah 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 blah. Command. The new moves are here. Stampede Crush. Okay, not too many new moves. It's basically the string. Let's see. Command change. Giant Swing is homing in heat. Shining Wizard homing in heat. This is a true 50-50. If a king player is good enough, he can mask it completely. You don't know. And now you can't sidestep it. Yeah.